Well, it's very cold outside. I'm trying to get warmed up, but I don't think it's going to take very long because it's time! It's time to begin the road to survival. And hello to Terrence the Saiyan, but also hello to Sly and Carmelita, and to Spike Ryan, otherwise known as Brandon Cornwell. And let me just check one other thing before I forget. So we have a stat card in terms of the number of people that are involved, but we have 7 first-round matches, and when all is said and done, this is our War Games portion of the tournament. The rest of the tournament will be in the form of Survivor Series, so we'll find out when all is said and done. And hello to Seek and Destroy. Oh, I think that's... I believe this is your second visit, but it's great to see you. Great to see you as well. And Crushing Kelly. Of course, Crushing Kelly, I will say that your team already has a first round bye, so you get to chill and possibly scout your opponents. But I will say that your bro is going to be in action tonight, and so will some of your family members, including the Dragonhearts. And if you're Sly Cooper, you're probably a good fan. You're a big fan of the Winx Club. I'm not sure about Carmelita, but speaking of Carmelita, she is in action tonight, and Wally's in action. In fact, Wally is in the main event, and of course, he is a former champion who, up until now, had not gotten his opportunity at the gold. And of course, we have a newcomer in Tenyu, and he himself is part of the tournament as he's going to be teaming up with 3 other guys that are individual wrestlers against another such team. But in order to go through the show, we got to get right to it. So, and there's Atticus Black. So let's get right to it. So yeah, this will be our War Games portion of the show, like I said. Hey, what's up, Jamar? How you doing, man? Let me just get a few of the people here. Let's see, Wings Club. Well, I mean they belong to AJ, but I'll still let him know. And Patty, I'm happy to say that finally you got a match, my friend, and it's a big one. So this will give me a chance to. This is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. And Joker, of course, your team has the first round bye, so this is a good time to stick out. Yeah, we will have bonus matches, though. We will have bonus matches, of course. We will have some bonus matches, and let me just share this with a few people. Oh, put you on the list? Oh. All right, let me get the list here. Let's see. Okay, so okay. Oh, that's right. You had a match last time, but I'll put you on the list, though. Atticus. And Kelly, too. All right. Let me put Kelly. Am I on the list? Yes, you are already on the list. You're 4th on the list. So I already have you on the list, though, Joker, so it's all good. And then, let me get... when is your tournament match? In the second round. This is the first round. It's just that your team has a first round bye. So we'll find out which team of the teams that are remaining get to face off against you. And Desolation. And who else am I forgetting? Well, I guess I can just go right into it. The
following is a women's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be
that's right.
in separate cages.
The Joker's team also has a bye as well.
Starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission.
And hey, what's up, JW? And I'm happy to say, in your case, JW, you are booked on the show. You are booked on the show, man. Who was? Oh yeah, that's right. Let me get Ram, and got a lot of people to reach out. That's the only. But to start out with, we have
Introducing first,
Kasumi Brooks.
the Lucha Dragons from Baltimore, Maryland, the Princess.
So I have the list here. So this first match is between the Dragonhearts, one of them being Kasumi, as part of the 12th seed, going up against the opposing 5th seed. So, yeah, there were 12 teams in the women's division, and 11 in the men's, but still, it's a stacked field. But it's great to see you there, though, JW. And then to start off for the other team,
representing the club from the edge of reality,
the Wings Club.
the Dragon Princess.
I give you Bloom of the Wings Club. This is one of AJ's girls, and one of the prominent tag teams and the top tag teams in Cyberspace Federation. And of course, it was a coup for me to have them on this show too. And we're going to start with 2 halves of 2 tag teams. But, of course, they can hold their weight in this match. Anyway. You challenged... wait, do I have... Yeah, I have your... Okay, I do have your name on the list. I had to check again to be sure that I had you on the list. But in this case, I do. I do. And thrown over the top and sent right into the next ring. And there's Alicia. And I do have you on the list there, Alicia. You're second on the list. But it's great to see you there, Alicia-chan. And, oh, and a miss. Oh, well, 2 misses, actually. All right, now in ring number 2. Okay. Yep, everybody's saying hello to Alicia. And apparently Spike Ryan accepts the challenge. Although, really, I don't think it would take that much time to issue a challenge there. All right, let me get Lady Danger. You're going to be... Oh, not a problem. By all means, go for it. But who knows? Probably by the time we're done with the main card, you might be free. Hi, Aliska. Who's Ali? Akesia. Who's Akesia?
Oh man. Oh.
Yo, what's up, Odds? And of course, Creation Pro Wrestling had a show of their own, so if you missed it, you can go check it out. I got the new Power Rangers game today. Oh! Oh yeah, she meant to say Alicia, I'm sorry. Well, hey, by all means, go for it. It'll give you something different than just wrestling. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me get Blade Charge. I'm doing pretty well there, Odds, and of course Kasumi, nice move, but she's got to hold on until whoever comes in comes to her rescue, and Jennifer's here too. Okay. Looks like everybody's saying hello to each other. So, until everybody is in, until all 8 competitors are in, this is just a fight. But it looks like Dragonheart RX is going to go in there and save her sister. Yep, now converging into ring number 2. Oh, but just as that happens, Flora goes right after Dragonheart RX. But RX trying to fight off and help her sister Kasumi get back on her feet again. But it looks like they may be converging onto ring number 2. Nope, they're going to split the difference. So now we have 2 one-on-one matches in 2 different rings here. And, oh yeah, that's right. I need to get Captain Danger. So. Oh, hey, I'm doing pretty well there, Jennifer. Had a good time with running errands and stuff like that. Two, one. And it's going to be Wrestling Mama on behalf of her team up with the Wings Club. Although, Mama's going to get some toys. There we go. I meant, Alicia, I have fat fingers on a tiny keyboard. Oh. Well, sorry about that. So we have a kendo stick, a table, and a stop sign. Stop in the name of love. Yes, I have you on the list, Leo. All right, now setting up the table. Oh, well, I think she meant to throw the stop sign at RX, but accidentally hit her teammate Wrestling Mama. But then Wrestling Mama takes out RX. But RX fights off Wrestling Mama, only to get hit with a stop sign. I'll tell you one thing, these women are vicious and are just as and can be just as bad, if not outright, terrifying as the men are. All right, so up next is Misha Ramji, and she'll be helping out the Dragonhearts for that team. Now we have a sledgehammer in play. All right, so now we have 3v3. Oh, and kicking the leg of Bloom. I mean, it's just so much action in ring number 1. There's still 2 more ladies to come in. One is Lady Danger, and the other is Mabu Speranza Danzi. And hello to Rivera Sanchez. This is the first of several War Games matches that we have. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Though obviously if people, you know, fail the show, obviously I'll have to skip them. Now going for the Hell's Gate, but obviously even if she taps out, it's not over though. But it looks like we have Lady Danger coming in as the second to last to enter. Everybody saying hello to Rivera. So that means that Mabu Speranza Danzi has the real advantage of being the freshest. And Wrestling Mama with that sledgehammer. I know that that Wrestling Mama is part of the Empire. However, there was a team that needed one more person, and Wrestling Mama was really the only other person available. So Wrestling Mama is going to do everything she can to represent the Empire. And she actually got a tap out, but again, it will only count if Speranza comes on in. Comes on down and in the ring. Who is in the Empire? Wrestling Mama. Empress Alicia, Grand Empress. Madison Sabin. And Tammy Martinez. Well, looks like Speranza has a kendo stick. Hey, what's up, Switch Gaming? And definitely let love open the door, but there's definitely no love lost in here. My God! And I can't believe Lady Danger just jumped off the top of the cage just as you came in there, Switch. All right, so now War Games has officially begun. But yeah, definitely check out Switch Gaming, as you should, when it comes to Arkham 500. Of course, Jose and Arkham, part of the house, are going to have a match of their own. And then Switch says, hello, Tenu and Sly. By the way, Sly and Tenu, Switch Gaming does just that. He plays games on the Switch, and if you want to check out what he does, it's very fun. I'm telling you, you will not be disappointed. But just know that when you're there, you just have to keep it PG. And I'm serious. But yeah, great to see you, Arkham. And Leo. And now we have a back elbow. Alright, so now we have a 1v1. A one-on-one match inside ring number 2, and you have a 3-on-3 in ring number 1. Yes, you're not just a family man, you are a family guy. Unless your name, of course, is Peter Griffin. Anyway, no. Can you send it to who? What do you mean send it to you? Or did you mean send? Wait, 1! No, kick out. Oh, you already have it. Okay, see, I didn't know. But, alright, cool. Goes for a pin, but broken up. So object is to get a pin or submission over anybody of the opposing team. Oh, avoided the chair shot though. Oh, send it to me. Okay, so she meant to say send the information or I guess the friend code? I'm not sure. Oh, and a chair shot right to Flora, and a pin attempt onto Speranza. And just so much action here, folks. A kick right to the head of Speranza. And it looks like Flora has been sent into ring number 2. But of course, we'll also have some characters that, you know, Switch or anybody who has never seen a show like this will recognize. Oh, and spat in the face of Lady Danger with the mist. But we have a pin in ring number 2, though. 1, 2, and a pin, and that's it. So the team of...
Here are your winners.
The team of the Wings Club, that would be the 2 ladies with the wings. Wrestling Mama, i.e. the big woman that you see in front of you. And Lady Danger, the girl with the pink shirt and pink dye at the end of her blonde hair. They have won, and they are the first to advance to round number 2. And thus they are the lowest seed to advance, so... Oh, I'm sorry. I had the wrong... I crossed out the wrong one. I always hate it when I do that. But congratulations, though. And then Rivera says, hey, Arkham. Oh, I am such... Forgive me, folks. I'm just writing this stuff down. Okay. All right, so we featured the women in the first match, but now it's time to feature the fellas at this time. So here we go. So I'll introduce you guys to each of them really quick from left to right. So the guy right here, you can't see him because he's partially blocked, but the guy with the red suit, or not the suit, but the bodysuit, or the vest, I should say, that is Clinton. And then the guy with the beanie hat, his name is Solo Turtle. And then the guy with the sleeveless jacket, that is Leon Young, as part of the Young clan. And then, of course, this guy right here with the purple tiger mask and a red mane, that is Tennu. Yes, that is Tennu's character. And not to mention the other team, you have Eddie Ward, you have Joshua James, you have Drawer Man. That's Drawer Man, as in he draws people. Like he's an artist, like Drawer Man, and Blade Charge. So which one of those two teams do you think is going to win this one? But I will share this with a few people. Excuse me. And there's Mr. Wolf. Well, great to see Mr. Wolf on a different type of show, but it's great to see you. But yeah, this is my forte here. This is what I do best, and that's professional wrestling. But great to see Mr. Wolf. Tenu's there, all right.
In separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially.
I'm not going to win this. Oh, well, hey, you got to believe that you can. Your team needs you. Your team needs you, man.
War Games begin!
All right, so who are we going to start with when it comes to War Games? Who is going to start the match for each team? Well, it is the second generation of the Young family. I give you Leon Young. And Leon is a different cat than when he first started out.
From Chicago, Illinois,
But he is part of the Young clan.
weighing in at 100
And he's won his fair share of championships in other promotions. Although this is definitely not his first rodeo when it comes to Blue Toad Wrestling. However, the man has not won any major championships, but maybe the time off might help him. Of course, he'll have a tall task against whoever the other team is going to send against him. And it just so happens to be Joshua James.
weighing in at 252 pounds. The Ultra
The double champ.
Fighting Champion and the Men's Triple Crown Champion. Big Money Joshua James.
And of course, Joshua handing off the championships. But he's going to be the one to start against Leon Young. And obviously for Joshua, this is not his first go-around when it comes to the Young family. I mean, for Joshua, he has fought his father. And by his father, I mean Leon's father. The great Kyle Young. Am I still on the show, TJ? Well, for a while I was wondering where you were, so I kind of took you off the show because I didn't know if you were going to come back or not. But in that case, I'll have to make some roster space, and when that time comes, I will be more than happy to put you back in there. Absolutely. But by all means, Joshua, this is not like a one-on-one match in the sense of only one person can win. No, you're part of a team. So that's kind of what this is, though. So yeah, once once I do some housekeeping when it comes to my roster spaces, I'll be very happy to bring you back into the fold there, Liv. Okay. Who am I forgetting? Oh, right. I already sent the Invite to Blade Charge. Who else? Oh yeah, that's right. Triple B. I almost forgot to let him know. But now the question is, who is going to have the advantage? And by God! Joshua! I can't believe Joshua did that. All right, so we have Eddie Ward coming in. And, of course, Eddie Ward is Joshua's teammate. Of course. Absolutely. By no means, do not take this as a slight out of character. It's just, I really didn't know if you were going to come back or not. Oh, big slap off the back of the neck, though. And a body splash. Well, anyway, Eddie Ward with the weapons. And he hits Leon in the head with it. Yeah, I know you're definitely not a slouch there, Joshua. And in fact, he broke the stick over Leon's head. Diamond Sky's prepping for the match. Awesome. All right, there we go. And, well, now we have Solo Turtle. You are 5th on the list, though. Oh, right. Let me put you on the list there, Ryan. I forgot that you had already used it last time, so I'll put you back on the list there. Not a problem. Back on to this one, though. And then Violet wants a match, too. All right, so we have Leon and Wesley Turtle. That would be the guy with the black tights and the purple shoes. Whoa, and that table kind of glitched, but thankfully it unglitched itself. Everybody saying hello to AJ, Diamond Sky, and Violet. All right, so now we have Drawer Man for Joshua's team. I say Joshua since Joshua's the one that started. And a spine buster onto Eddie Ward. And a Hurricane Rana by Joshua himself. And now, wait, oh, come on. No, don't do this, Joshua. Joshua? No, Joshua, don't. No. But, oh, and he missed. He went for it, he missed. And now, Solo Turtle got busted open. Oh, but now goes after Leon. Oh, and a thrown chair right to Solo Turtle. Well, this is not looking good for your team there, Tenu. But help is on the way. But who will it be? And it's going to be Tenu himself. Tenu making his official debut, and he's going to go right into the match to go help his team. helped Turtle, and helped Leon Young. And now he goes right after the former world champion. And a Dragon Twist cutter onto Tennu. But it looks like Leon is getting double teamed by Joshua and Eddie Ward. And he's trying to fight both of them off. Oh, and an accidental hit with that sledgehammer. Uh-oh. Well, it now looks like Drawerman is getting double teamed. It might just come down to who gets double teamed worse. Oh, and a suplex neck breaker and slammed right onto the trash can was Drawerman. And well, and for Joshua's team, it's going to be Blade Charge. Patty, how are you? Aww. And now we have a stop sign coming in. And then, all right, some more weapons being brought in by Blade Charge. But now he comes to the defense of Drawerman. But Leo is just getting pummeled here. I mean, at the rate that Joshua and Eddie are just beating up on Leon, it's just incredible how Leon is trying to hold on, and he is. And a tap out by Drawerman, but he can tap out all he wants, but until everybody's in, the match is not over. All right, one more guy to come on in. And now Joshua's tapping out, but again, Clinton has not entered yet, and he's going to get some more toys. He's got a chair, and that's it. Now let the War Games begin. So we have a 3-on-2 situation in ring number 1, and in ring number 2 it is 2-on-1, and Leon is still being double teamed. And a driver onto Leon Young. The turtle knee. I mean, I guess it's going to come down to which side is going to get their move off. But now Joshua James from off the top rope. Oh my gosh! A wheelbarrow into the table on Leon Young, and Leon just got some wood. Hey, what's up, Jesse Jackhammer? And by the way, Jesse, you are in action tonight, my friend. I mean, Tennu, how's it feel to be in there? Oh, it hit right in the head. And Leon still fighting off both Joshua and Eddie. Feels good. Although, wait, 1. Nope, broken up. And then chair shot right to the head. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Eddie Ward. 1, 2. And Solo did it. Solo did it. Solo has done it.
Here are your winners.
Has done it as Leon Young, Clinton, Solo, and Tennu get the win, and they are the lowest seed remaining as they beat the 6th seed. I can't believe it. A former world champion just got pinned by the turtle. Solo Turtle. And that was... congratulations, Tennu. I'm so happy that you won. Really, I am. What a win. But now we go back to the women. And of course, we now have Team Ruby as they are the 6th seed against 4 individuals. So, of course, you have Ruby, and if you know who Ruby is, I really don't have to tell you. But if you want to know, I'll let you know. But from left to right, you have Lashana Brooks, Firestar, Amy Rose. Yes, the famous Amy Rose. And Lioness. And, of course, Lioness unmasked. And one of the reasons, and she didn't lose a mask versus title match. What happened was she felt that the mask was representative of her time with Harvey Gibson. Harvey Gibson was her manager, and despite being a loyal friend and despite being a loyal client to Harvey Gibson, how does he repay her? He kicks her to the curb. So, ever since then, she's been at odds with, pun intended, with Harvey Gibson. And one of the first things that she decides to do was to finally show her face. And it's great to see you, Brian LG. What's up, man? Yes, Amy Rose from Sonic the Hedgehog. Yep. But yeah, who do you guys think is going to win? Do you think it's going to be Lioness's team or Amy Rose's team? Whatever. Against Ruby. And with that, I'm not sure if Odds is still in the chat, but I'll let Lashana and Firestar know at the least, so... Yeah, yes, except for Amy, as Amy is just really her own character. Yeah, Amy is her own character, but all the other ones are in-chat characters. Yes. All right, and of course I'll also get Firestar.
The following contest is the Women's War Games match! The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match.
So those are the rules in case you need them.
War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall.
Team Amy Rose for the win. All right, says Tennu and Ryan.
Games begin.
And to start is Amy Rose herself.
Japan, Amy Rose.
Of course, the famous Hedgehog, who of course is the love interest of the actual famous Hedgehog. But she'll have to put her love for Sonic aside and focus on this match, as she will start in the ring. Very loaded question, but I think we'll find out what Brian LG says if he does. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't, but if he does, I'm kind of interested too. And then, to start the match, is the famous Cat Girl, otherwise known as the Black Fang, Blake Belladonna.
And representing the bad girls from out of this world, Blake.
So you have a hedgehog and a cat going head to head. Not very often you see this scenario happen. In what way? All right, match underway. All right. And right now, Amy Rose just stopped in a mud hole in Blake Belladonna. And by the way, I should mention that Blake is a former world champion. I mean, during that incredible reign that Crushing Kelly had, she had two amazing reigns, and yet it was interrupted by Blake Belladonna. Though, of course, Blake and the rest of Ruby are still not friends with Kelly, Crushing Kelly, to say the least. A hedgehog and a cat? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Azriel? And by the way, Azriel, you are booked. You are booked on the show. Favorite Sonic female is Rouge the Bat. Well, of course, you get to see Rouge the Bat on Arkham 500's channel. So you will get to see him there. And then taken down by her hair, even though Amy doesn't have that much hair. All right, so who's going to have the advantage going into this? Well, it's going to be Amy Rose's team. And we have a sledgehammer. I know one of our viewers is a big fan of that sledgehammer. And now we got some wood. Hey, yo, Blaze McCoy, what's up, man? Oh! And then smacked on the head was Amy Rose, and then onto the sternum, or the stomach. Shared in Discord? All right, cool. I mean, you didn't have to, but I appreciate it. And as always, you did a great job with your show. Oh, now we have a table set up. And Firestar, a spin kick. Wow, I'll tell you one thing. Blake is holding her own against two other women. Thanks, I'm exhausted. Well, you can definitely relax, my friend. Oh, absolutely. I do agree with you on that one, Tenu. It's very rare that he has a bad show. Very rare. Oh, wow! Wow, what a toss of that that sledgehammer, and it landed. But now we have the Ice Queen, known as Weiss Schnee. And a powerbomb to Blake Belladonna. Yeah, he's a big wrestling fan, is Tenu, and he does ask a lot of questions, I'm going to say that. Oh, yeah. I'm hopeful one of those buttons was the Ice Baby button. It'd be cool if he did that. But anyway, thrown into ring number 2 is Blake Belladonna, and Firestar goes after her. But it looks like Amy's going to go over and help Firestar. And Weiss is going to follow suit. And, well, she missed. And Firestar going up to the top. Come on, Firestar, don't do this. Firestar. My God! Your booked match with TJ and Jamar will be on Tuesday. Okay, so it's going to be on Tuesday's show. All right, well, I'll definitely check that out. Definitely check it out. Oh, absolutely, Blaze. I appreciate it. Well, anyway, here comes the now unmasked Lioness. And Amy going to go up to the top rope. Or up to the top. And, my God! And Amy Rose going for the power bomb. Oh, she calls it the pink bomb. Okay. And right now Blake in a lot of trouble, as is Weiss. All right, so a member of Ruby will be coming up, but who will it be? I mean, you have a powerhouse in Lioness, and, well, here comes their powerhouse. Yang Xiaolong. And Yang is going to throw in a chair. All right, so she's in. And thrown outside the ring. And goes after the opposing powerhouse. But is also going to take out Amy Rose for the moment. Oh, Amy helps out Lioness. If you want me to spoil it, I will, Joshua. Just thought I should ask out of principle. Now going for a submission on, yep, and then Jesse. All right. So, yes. Wait. Jeez, let me check again. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you did not win. My bad. It was actually Tenu's team that won it. But you didn't take the fall. It was actually Drawerman who got pinned. I had to check my notes one more time just to be sure. But in this case, Joshua sadly your team didn't win, but certainly not for the lack of trying. Anyway, coming in is LaShawna Brooks. Well, hey, at least you tried. That's all anybody could ever ask for. I use the Rose Tornado. Is that what you call it? The Rose Tornado Bomb? Because you have a power bomb move there, Amy Rose. But you also have that sledgehammer, which obviously it's not as good as your actual hammer, but hey, you'll use it all the same. And right now, Blake is getting triple teamed. Meanwhile, Lioness is getting double teamed. And Ruby is still yet to come in. Now we have a guillotine onto Lioness, but Lioness powers out. And Ruby Rose coming in. And once she gets in, then the match beyond begins. But first, it looks like she's going to get some toys. A chair shot right to Yang. And then one right to Blake. Back to Yang. We have a kendo stick, a garbage can. It's War Games! And another chair. All right, War Games has begun. So you have a one-on-one in ring number 2, or we'll now make it 2-on-1, and in fact it's going to be 2-on-2 in ring number 2, and 2-on-2 in ring number 1. Ring number 1 is the one on the left, and ring number 2 is the one on the right, so for future reference. And we have a submission. Nope, broken up by Yang. And then one onto Lioness. And Lioness taps out. I can't believe it. Lioness tapping out.
Here are your winners, the Bad Girls.
Lioness tapping out to the Ice Queen, as the Ice Queen had the ice grip. I mean, it's a play on vice grip, but it's the ice grip. But in this case, Ruby has done it. Yes, boo! Yeah. But unfortunately, Amy Rose and her team, they lose, but certainly not for the lack of trying. But Team Ruby does continue. And they will be a threat going on in the tournament. But let's move on. Oh, now this next match is going to be the big one, or one of the big ones, and that is, it is the Chaos and Anarchy Corporation against the House. So, I guess I'll quickly remind Arkham and Jose, just in case they stepped out. And I'll get to that in a moment. The House always wins. Well, that's kind of where the House name came from. I'm just gonna let those involved know that it's time. But yeah, who do you think is going to win? Will it be the House or will it be the Chaos and Anarchy Corporation for public broadcasting? No. Let me get. Let me get Brandon. Brandon Cuevas. And AJ always does this. He always leaves when things go wrong or go awry. And then I'm going to get Mike Wasson. And I want to say Azrael is in the chat, but yeah, do let me know, Azrael, if you are in there. Well, if he doesn't care about this match, then why is he hoping that Azrael will win? That's kind of a half-hearted statement, but still. I see what you. I mean, I get what you're trying to say, but it's like it could definitely be worded better. Call me a grammar Nazi. But anyway, well, I guess I'll let Azrael know. Join the club. There's a lot of people that want Jose on a silver platter. Although in this case, they'll probably be just as happy to take him out of the tournament. Of course, I am trying to stay as neutral as I can, given that I am the showrunner. So yeah, I don't approve of what they have done. I don't. But I also can't be so biased to a point of abandoning my broadcast journalism, if you know what I mean. Anyway, let me read this here. Dang it, I lost my chat. I always hate it when I do that. Yeah, of course. I did get... I recently got Brandon, but I just didn't have enough time to get you and I want to say it was Kelly's updates, but I'll get them. But I did recently get Brandon's, as Brandon definitely needed it. Oh shit. Yeah. And speaking of Brandon, there he is.
Introducing first, representing the...
All right, let me catch up on the chat, because I did miss a couple of things, so...
New Jersey, weighing in at 275
okay.
pounds, the undisputed WWE Universal
All right, so I just wanted to get my pop-out chat. And then Odd says, hello to Jesse Jackhammer. But yeah, but for Mr. Odds, I'm just sorry that I am sorry that that your client Lioness didn't get it, but maybe another time she'll get it. But yeah, Ruby is a very tough team because they work together as one. But now you have not Jose, but rather his brother, Brandon Cuevas, the current reigning undisputed Universal Champion under Blue Toad Wrestling. And he holds on to that. Seems like JW Caliber is a follower of the house. I don't know if that's true or if he just knows the mantra. And then there's Jake Bagwell. It's been a billion years since we've seen him. Now, it's good to see you there, Jake. Though I certainly remember when you were a young pup. I remember in 2K18. In fact, I believe you were about as old as Austin was at the time. Your son. I remember.
And representing the corporation from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds, Mike Watson.
So Brandon is going to go head-to-head with Mike Watson. So you have two powerhouses in there. Yeah. So, in fact, Jake Bagwell was one of, if not, the first one when it came to original wrestlers that, you know, that I did not create based off of YouTubers that I knew. In fact, before then, I didn't know who, you know, Jake Bagwell was. But by the end of it, I knew who he was. Or I came to learn who he was, I should say. Yeah, it has been a long road. Going right after Brandon's back. And then thrown in between the rings. Oh, but then decides to go right for the back. Himself was Brandon Cuevas. And now Brandon, oh, breaking his hand. Oh, but then gets clapped and tossed. And Mike Watson has come a long way. He went from being, I guess you could say he went from looking like Peter Griffin. And, oh! And Brandon Cuevas will not be having any kids tonight. Oh, his fingers. Okay, I'm sorry. But no, Brandon will not be having any kids tonight. Well, Brandon Cuevas, I should be more specific, will not be having any kids tonight. And who's going to start the match with him? And then out of character, AJ says, out of character, he says, I want Arkham to know that I don't have any beef with him in real life. This is all in character, just to put it out there, Arkham. Yeah. So obviously AJ, the character is much different than AJ the person. AJ the person is putting it out there when it comes to that out of character. He has nothing. Wait. Oh, of course, Jose's saying that the word there is like you said THEIR, but you meant to say THERE. I'm trying to do things all at once. I see. Alright, so it looks like the Chaos and Anarchy Corporation have the numbers advantage. Alright, so who will be the first in the house to go help? Yeah, fair enough, indeed. Well, it looks like it's going to be Kelly Mavericks. I'm surprised. I would have thought that the pretty boy would have stayed out of it as long as he could. But I give him credit. He's actually going in right now. Oh, and well, that was an accident. And Kelly taking advantage of it. Kelly Mavericks is a worm. Remember, I'm the boss. I dictate who gets to go in. Of course, AJ, the character, is mad at Arkham, though. Oh, yeah, you definitely were the natural back then. But then you became an enforcer, and you became a legend. Oh! Nice super gutbuster there onto JW, but match is far from over, though. And it looks like it's going to be Matt Storm coming in for the Chaos and Anarchy Corporation. And JW just got smacked with that sledgehammer to his face. Though if you ask JW, he loves to fight. But guess what? So does Matt Storm, so does Mike Wasson, and so does Asriel Black. They all love to fight. All right, now Matt Storm getting some more toys and going in to help JW. And then hit with that stop sign. Stop in the name of love. And meanwhile, Mike Wasson delivering a backbreaker. And another one, back to back. Literally. And a two-handed spine buster. All right, now who's gonna be the third to come in? Well, I say you're a legend because people know, because just like Cheers, everybody knows your name. Well, it's going to be Arkham. And Arkham now has his new outfit, the white shield of the house. Although he did get ganged up on upon entering, as you know, to the credit of Chaos and Anarchy, they were there to double team him. Oh, and put right through the table off of that Hurricane Rana was JW, as JW got some wood, although not the kind of wood he wants. And a body splash onto Mike Wasson in ring number 2. And a high kick onto JW, and the Lone Star Lariat onto Brendan Cuevas, only to get hit with a spine buster. He's gonna be put in a 30-man handicap gauntlet match. Then will face me for his title. That's his punishment. Wow, AJ's very vengeful. I'm telling you. Well, the character AJ, not the real guy. Oh, it just smacked him in the head with that chair. And it looks like Asriel is about to come on in. Of course, he's wearing a much different outfit. Oh, only to get delivered with a gutbuster, and then Brandon Cuevas with a big boot. And it's... Wow. Wow, of course, AJ, cool kid, the character, going absolutely nuts in the chat. But then, primetime Sean Sanders, you do have a match in a little bit. In fact, you have a match 2 matches from now. Although, power bombed is Kelly. Well, Kelly Mavericks. Well, sometimes something like that can be argued there, Jose. But on the other hand, oh, and smacked with that kendo stick. Of course, I would not go this. I wouldn't go as far as what AJ's doing. But on the other hand, if you attack his family, you face the consequences. Yeah. Oh, not a problem, Prime Time. It's all good. All right. And now, finally, the leader of the house himself enters the match and has the actual advantage. Oh, and ended up saving Arkham from getting... I'm not sure what Azrael was going to do, but whatever he was going to do, Jose stopped it. All right, so now we have a 3-on-2 in ring number 1. Oh, and well, that was a mistake on the part of Jose. He didn't mean to hit Brandon. But on the other hand, you have the CNA Corporation beating up on Kelly Mavericks. But they got to be careful, otherwise Kelly... Oh, Kelly got... Wow, Kelly tapped out. I mean, he was isolated. The other guys were too busy beating up the other guys. They didn't see that Kelly was getting double teamed, and Kelly got put to sleep as a result. Kelly Mavericks got double teamed. That was too quick of a match. Well, not really. You just got here. Or it just feels like it, actually. But still. I mean, sure, I could prolong the matches, but I don't want to do that. I mean, really, the show's long enough as it is already. But on the other hand, Kelly did get the win. Or, sorry, Kelly did get pinned or submitted. Got double teamed. But the CNA Corporation, the Chaos and Anarchy Corporation, do move on. But I have to think that the house will be back in some way. But up next, well, I may as well mention this really quickly. Before I start, we have before we start, we have a new team that has formed out of the ashes of Black Magic. Now, Liliana has ended up going to Crimson Lotus Gamora. And, of course, has joined up with Carmen, An Rimédez, and Jen Corso. But a new team was formed in the form of Emily Elvis and this lady right here, Izetta the White Witch. And they have formed a new team, and that team is Radiant Dawn. As they team up with Mario Girl Melissa, who of course is dressed up as Luigi, since it turns out that Luigi is actually her man, and Jasmine Gold, who of course has graduated from the Queens of Wrestling. What is it? Basically their version of NXT, but developmental. That's it. And she's made it to Blue Toad Wrestling. But then you also have the team of the Monsoon Duet with Tian Long and Lin Ha. And then, of course, you have this lady right here, Amethyst Flames, and, of course, behind them, we have Brenda. And, of course, that evil smile on the part of Jose doesn't bode well for most people. Certainly doesn't bode well for me as the showrunner, that's for sure. Of course, Spike Ryan going to cheer on his sis. Naturally going to go with her and her team to win. Oh. Okay. So I'm just going to share this with the people involved. And, well, I believe I already reached out to Arkham, so I don't have to reach out to him, but I'll reach out to... oh, yeah, I forgot about Draw... How did I forget Drawer Man? I forgot to send this to Drawer Man when he had his own match, but I'll send it to him since, you know, his girls are the Monsoon Duet. Okay. And to Amethyst Flames herself. Let me just let her know. Okay. All right, let's start it. So yeah, anytime I share this out, it's a good time to go get some snacks and stuff like that.
The following contest is the Women's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match.
I'll skip the rest of this since we've more or less seen it. And to start out, we have a longtime great friend of mine, one who I've been friends with for the best part of, 10 years now, or approaching 10 years, and that is the Mario Girl, Melissa.
Magical Girl, Marissa.
So, anyone who's a big fan of Luigi, and I don't know if Switch Gaming is, but if he's watching this, there you see Melissa dressed up as Luigi. Yep, Tenu's naturally going to go for Mario Girl to win. I was playing my own WWE. Oh, I'm sorry. If I interrupted you, I'm very sorry about that, B-Win. So you don't know how late I am? Oh, well, well, hey, it's all good. It's all good. I forgive you. If anything, I should be lambasting myself, because I forgot to share this with you when you had your own match. So, if anything, I should be the one being lambasted. A long coffin match? Oh, I see. And then, of course, for Mario Girl, the opposing team captain is this lady right here. And B-Win, for your girls, they will be the ones teaming up with this lady right here, Amethyst Flames. And I just realized that Flames is not the United States champion anymore. I forgot to take the title off.
Kitty.
Anyway, Amethyst is, well, she's a cat. Or at least her characters, like the person behind the character, or rather the character is a cat. And also, there you are, Arkham. I don't know if you saw the last match, but you're just in time for this. And of course, you have your girls teaming up with, Melissa. Of course, Melissa is no stranger to Queens of Wrestling. She is a former Queens of Wrestling champion, is Melissa, so it's not like she's never won anything. But this is the first time that these two are going at it in one-on-one for just a little bit. Yeah, she's a neckwool. Except she's kind of the opposite of Maddie. Like, Maddie's very, like, what do you call those girls that, you know, treat the men badly? You know, like, they just bully them. Well, Flames is the opposite, I can tell you that. She's very kind, very sweet. Oh, yeah, of course, because the Monsoon Duet are on Flames' team. That would be the cat girl, or the one with the tail. Oh, now we got an arm wringer. Now going up the top rope, and an arm drag. All right, so who's going to have the advantage to start with? And it happens to be Emily Elvis. And of course, Emily, having recently having a falling out with Liliana Ladrona, has a new lease on life as she's going to be teaming up with Izetta. No, absolutely not. I mean, you know, the other team are just as qualified. Here's Emily. Although AJ, I wouldn't take it out on Emily because Emily is an innocent party on all this. So we'll have to find out what Emily gets to do on the next show as far as AJ is concerned. Yeah, Emily now has some toys that she brought in. And then Jesse says hello to Arkham 500. All right, now Emily going to get that kendo stick. Although right now Flame's just trying to fight off the advantage at this point, only to get hit with that kendo stick. Oh, and hit right to the back was Flames, and now Flames is going to get some help, and it's going to be Lin Ha. Lin Ha is going to be the first to join in. You ever thought of doing a gauntlet match of me, or? Yeah, I mean, I have done gauntlet matches before, so I've, you know, I don't know if you're asking that in general or if I could have done that in lieu of this. I just want to make sure I understand the question. Anyway, a kick right to the head of Melissa, and then a kick to the head of Emily. All right, so now you have two separate matches going in on both rings. Oh, or unless you're talking about the fact that you use a gauntlet match. Like, yeah, I definitely enjoyed the gauntlet match as part of, you know, Kings and Queens of Wrestling. I do like that. So if that's what you meant, yeah, I'm cool with it. And I have used it on occasion, of course. Oh, and a chair shot right onto the arm there. And, well, now we have Izetta. Izetta, the White Witch. And, uh-oh. Well, folks, someone is about to get some wood. And Emily with the frog splash. Whoa! Whoa! What the hell? Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Are you seeing this? Yeah, it graces the battlefield, but look at this! Oh, okay, finally she breaks the spell, but what in the hell was that? I was so enamored with the table and the trash can. That's just. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? She is my family as well. Wow, AJ's real. Yeah. Okay, so Tenu has not seen it. I mean, I saw something similar on AJ's show, but I don't think I ever would have thought it was going to happen on my show too, but it did. All right, so now we have the Dragon, Tian Long, win. Oh, now she gets a hold of Melissa. So now we have a 2-on-1 situation in each ring. You have Radiant Dawn and Lin Ha, and on the other you have Tian Long and Flames against Melissa. In case, oh, that's right, Izetta is the world champion on the Wrestling World, Women's World Champion on Queens of Wrestling, which is on Arkham 500 show. Oh, and also, out of character, Arkham, AJ the person is very cool with you. It's just that, as part of the character, that's why he's doing what he's doing. So, just to clarify. Anyway, back to the match, though. All right, so who's up now? Well, we have the rookie, Jasmine Gold. And, of course, if anyone knows more about Jasmine Gold, it's got to be Arkham. So, I wonder if you can tell me more about Jasmine Gold. It's all good? All right, cool. The only thing I know is that she did well in developmental prior to being hello to Temple Plays. Oh yeah, I've seen you around. It's great to see you, man. But I have seen you on Plays the Show. All right, so all that's left is Brenda to come on in. Oh yeah, and then of course AJ, as part of the character, is suspending Liliana from cyberspace till he sees fit. After attacking his family. And then for I don't know if you saw that, but Lin Ha did the dab. Oh, well, your girls, well, Lin Ha is in the blue and gray, whereas her sister is in the black and purple. They're wearing their secondary outfits. So if that confuses you, I'm sorry about that. Oh, and by the way, the person that did the secondary outfits, well, that was Arkham, though. All right, so now Brenda has entered. So now all the competitors are in ring number 1. And anytime the competition is all in the same ring, that's what makes the matches longer. Whereas if they're isolated, there's always a chance that you can get a pin or a submission. But now it looks like Emily's getting sent into ring number 2. And Jasmine's going to go over and help. Uh-oh, and now it looks like it's going to be 2v2. And then Spike Ryan's like, come on, Team Flames. And then Emily, oh my goodness, Brenda just got some wood. Emily just gave Brenda some wood, and not like that, but you know what I mean. Anyway, a flip powerbomb onto Izetta. And a moonsault onto Tian Long Wen. Now goes for the pin. Nope, broken up by Amethyst Flames. Although Jasmine going for the golden knee. But broken up by Lin Ha. And then a running knee strike onto Emily. Of course, Emily hasn't forgotten the battles that she and Liliana, when they were together, had with the Monsoon Duet, so she knows what they're about. Wait, 1, 2. And Emily tried to save her tag team partner, but too late.
Here are your winners.
As the Monsoon Duet, Brenda and Amethyst Flames, the 7 seed, have eliminated Radiant Dawn, Jasmine Gold, and Mario Girl. But take nothing away from them. But congratulations. And Diamond Sky very happy for her friend Flames, a friend of the family. And of course, Spike Ryan very happy because he knows that just means that Brenda is one step closer to possibly getting the shot at the world title. But it's still a team competition until it isn't. More on that later. But we move on. Sorry, Mario girls, your trophy is in another castle. Oh, wow, says Lin Ha. Of course, AJ's very happy for Flames. But now we go to the Mario Girl to the Mario Brothers. The Mario Brothers teaming up with 2 young lions, or a wolf and the Knight of the Fairies. Actually, it's the Mario Brothers and 2 knights, actually, to be more precise. Against Peter Griffin and, I quote, the Stylin' Primetime Jackhammers. Willie Styles, Primetime Shawn Sanders, and Jesse Jackhammer, the Stylin' Primetime Jackhammers, are up next. And for Emily and Izetta, they have nothing to be ashamed of. Yep, Emily is helping carrying Izetta. But like I said, those girls have nothing to be ashamed of. And then Wally says, hey, Arkham. Yeah, Riker Lancaster, that's the guy's full name, is one of the Royal Knights. Oh, don't tell me. Game? It froze. Really, game? Really, game? Oh, what? Wait. Never mind. For a moment, it froze for a moment, but okay, so it unfroze. Thank God it unfroze. Thank goodness. For a moment, I thought it froze, but it thankfully it didn't. It was like, okay, so let me just let the Mora's owner know, or the Mora's manager, excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I thought we were going to have to do part 2, but thank goodness we did not have to. Thank goodness. Um, seriously. Could have called at any other time. Oh. Okay. I was just letting the Mora know. I believe Primetime and Jesse are in there. The only other person I need to let know is Peter Griffin himself. Thank you for unfreezing it. Oh. All right. All right, let me answer this here.
The men's War Games match! The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all...
Okay. All right, there we go. I was answering a DM really quick, and let me see who we have in the chat. We have Peter Griffin. There he is, Peter Griffin. And Peter, you're going to be teaming up with this guy and a team called the... I'll hold that thought. So you're teaming up with this guy and a trio as part of a trio known as the Stylin' Primetime Jackhammers. So it's an individual teaming up with the trio. Wait, you're at wait. You're at TNA? Like, are you actually at a show? Bro, that's so cool. Like, really, there aren't too many people nowadays that can say they could go. Wow. Well, hey, I don't want to take away too much from what you're watching, man. It's all good. And uh-oh.
Weighing in at 215 pounds, the NXT champion, Fallen Hero. So there you see Rose's man. The Wolf Knight of Osaka, Tomoda Tagaya. The NXT champion. But, of course, championships are not on the line, or at least singles titles aren't. Yeah, TNA has been on fire for quite some time, though. Total non-stop action wrestling. Yeah, that's what it means. So it's going to start with Jesse Jackhammer against the 17-year-old Tomoda Tagaya. And, of course, Tomoda going to have to use his speed, considering the size advantage that Jesse has. Not to mention, Jesse has been in many matches like this, so he's used to it.
So yeah, while Jesse is a young man, he's been around. Oh yeah, there is one. I almost forgot one more person to share this with. How stupid of me. I almost forgot. And no, Tomura, don't! My God! Tomura, I mean, he just leaped off the top of the cage like the wolf that he is and crash landed on him. But let's see, who's got the advantage? It's going to be Tomura's team, as they're teaming up with the Mario Brothers, so it's going to be the official debut of Riker Lancaster. Yeah, I just wanted to share that with my good friend Switch Gaming, although he might be streaming, so I guess he could always watch it after this. So anyway, back to this match though. Yeah, they had a video game, but this was like back in like the, you know, we're talking like the PlayStation 2 and Xbox 360 days. But they haven't released a new game ever since. They really should though, but they haven't. Although right now, Jesse using his strength to overpower these 17-year-old kids, but certainly they don't fight like kids. Although Tomura is like, I don't care how tall you are, I'm going to beat you up and take out your kneecaps. Like, I don't care how tall you are, I'm going to get you. Well, here comes Willie Styles. Yeah, the Ultimate X is perhaps the best match that TNA has ever created. I mean, certainly the most creative match that they've ever had. And it certainly beats the Reverse Battle Royal, that's for sure. And then a sledgehammer, one right to Tomura and then one right to Riker. Yeah, although I wouldn't be surprised if Kurt Angle makes a couple of cameos. Especially now that, you know, WWE and Total Nonstop Action Wrestling are on much better terms now than they were back then. That's for sure. Anyway, Jesse gets thrown into ring number 2. Meanwhile, Willie Styles could use that power, although in this case, his power got used against him. And then a spin kick by Riker. I was not expecting a spin kick by a Knight, but I guess Knights come in different sizes and shapes. They don't all fight with armor. William the Hammer Styles. Well, yeah, he's a hammer unto himself. Although here's the guy that can use a hammer and has used one, and that is Luigi. And he is just one half of the old war horses that have been in these battles many times. So, oh, wait a minute. Riker gets sent back into ring number 2. Ring number 1, excuse me, as does Luigi. But then they both converge back to ring number 2. And a Queen Suplex for the Heavyweight Championship. Yeah, I have seen that one. It was awesome. I liked it. Now going for a sleeper onto Jesse. But even if Jesse passes out, it's not going to end the match. Although Jesse now fighting back on Luigi, but then he has to deal with Tomura. But now Willie and Jesse are going to need some help. Who will it be? Who's coming in? It's prime time. Sean Sanders coming in, and he's going to bring in some toys. And it looks like someone is going to get some wood. So we have a table. Oh, that's all we get. But who knows? That might just be all we need. The ATL crowd is so savage. Wait, is this in Atlanta, Peter? But yeah, you'll be up next soon. Prime time, get the table. Malda said. Oh, I wonder to whom, of course. Wow, big slam there onto Tomura. What power. Oh, there we go. And then, of course, Jesse slowing the pace down of Riker, only to get hit with that table. As does Sean Sanders. And a tap out by Tomura, but of course not everybody's in, so the match doesn't end right then and there. All right, so now we have Super Mario. And of course, they have him enter last because he's the oldest. So, of course, Mario isn't the young stud that he once was back in the 80s. Like, bro, in the 80s, he was a stud. Like he could just keep on coming. He can go the distance, but, of course, at his age now, you know, you got to be able to give Mario a chance. And now, wait a minute. Primetime going up to the top. What are you doing? Primetime. Primetime. Bike! Oh, and he missed. He missed. So that means that Peter Griffin is going to be coming in last, and of course that gives him the actual advantage of having a man that's freshest of all. And the crowning achievement onto Jesse by Riker. And now Riker going for a modified figure 4. And Jesse tapping out, but again, not everybody's in yet. All right, here comes Peter. And once Peter enters, and he's going to enter right away. All right, now the match beyond begins. So everybody is in ring number 2, or 1, excuse me. Our secret weapon is the Gold Knight, Peter Griffin. Oh yeah, that's right, because he wears a golden suit. I mean, Peter Griffin is so big. I mean, he's about the size of both Tomura and Riker put together. Actually, he's larger than the two of them put together. That's how big he is. Oh, now he's got the crossface, but then broken up by Luigi. Oh yeah, he's gonna be styling and profiling, baby. Oh, but it won't. But Jesse will not be styling, profiling because he just got hit in the nether regions. Jesse will not be having any kids tonight as he got low blowed. Oh, and Luigi just got smacked with that hammer. Well, Jesse gets right back up after getting hit down there. Hopefully we'll get a word from Jesse about how he feels, but as it is... Oh, big right hand by Peter Griffin on Riker. And then a huge head kick onto Tomura. One, nope, broken up by Luigi. All right, so we got a one-on-one in ring number 2 between Mario and Jesse. And Willie Styles gets sent into ring number 2. All right, you good? All right, cool. All right, now we got a jackhammer onto Mario. 1, 2, and Mario kicked out. I don't know how he kicked out, but, well, then again, Mario is the freshest, so of course he would be able to kick out, but... And now we have a pin. 1, nope, broken up by Willie Styles. Willie Styles almost got pinned, but... Or, I'm sorry, Shawn Sanders almost got pinned. Now we have 2 pins here. 1, 2, nope, kick out by both Willie Styles and Peter Griffin. And now we have an inverted figure 4 onto Willie Styles. And Willie Styles tapped out. He taps out to the young knight, known as Riker Lancaster, as he wins it for himself, his friend Tomura, and the Mario Brothers. Joe Hendry's out there. Oh, awesome. Say his name and he appears. So the 2 young rookies, along with the veterans, I mean, really, if you go back to the past, if you go back to the 80s, you know, Mario and Luigi, they were young lads themselves. And then Riker says that was for Lily. Well, you know what? I think you're gonna be busy on date night, and so is Tomura. But for Mario and Luigi, they'll be busy too, but they'll be busy with Peach and Daisy, if you know what I mean. But we move on. Of course, it'll be a quadruple date night. That's really what I mean by being busy. So they'll be on a date. So next up is the last War Games match, and this will feature the DWO Nova against the sister group of the house, the Crimson Lotus Gamora. AJ, really? I thought you were above this, AJ. But now we have the DWO Nova. We have Carmelita, and we have Diamond Sky. We have Bowsette, and I'm not sure if Patty's in there. Well, it is in the chat, but if she is, well, I guess I can remind her. And then, of course, you have 2 of Arkham's girls. Well, not just the fact that they were his creations, but also in character, they are part of the sister group that is the house, the Crimson Lotus Gamora. Okay, so Patty's here. Awesome. And then, of course, Arkham is like, take him down. Well, it's the Crimson Lotus Gamora there, Arkham. Okay. Oh, right, I forgot. I had to hit the accept button there. And I got to give credit to, Empress Alicia, because she helped make the secondary logo that you just saw on the screen a little bit.
The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages with 1 member of each.
We'll skip this since we've already heard the rules, so let's get right to it. But then after this, we'll have 2 non-tournament matches, but they're 2 championship matches. Kick that. It's Crimson Lotus Gamora there, AJ. But hey, you know, I get it. You weren't too happy with how they treated your friends and your sister and everybody that's part of your family. So I understand the animosity there. In character, that is. So we start off with Diamond Sky. Who is the women's WWE champion. But now, the one that she's going to get to start out with is someone that she's wanted to get her hands on for so long. Although in this case, she wants to show that she is, in Diamond Sky's words, not mine, oh ho ho. Not ho 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 Merry Christmas, but as in yo ho ho and a bottle of rum.
From Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Jin the Cyborg.
Yeah, one of them is a tag team championship match, but it's the women's tag team championship. But I still have you on the list for a tag team championship because, well, now that the primetime styling, the styling primetime jackhammers are eliminated, all that's left is for the DWO, the men, the Diamond World Order to be eliminated. But as long as they stay in, that match will be delayed until we can put it together. But no worries there, primetime. You will get your opportunity. You and Jesse Jackhammer. And hopefully I get to see Willie Styles, too, in the meantime. Well, you get to fight... You get to fight Jen. And it starts with a wrestling takedown. I'm cranking funnies? I mean, sometimes I can be funny, and then sometimes I try to be funny, and I just, you know, I just let it come to me. That's all I just let the jokes come to me, so. And sometimes even the jokes write themselves, really. Oh, and a big miss there by Diamond Sky. I mean, she took to the sky, but she landed on her stomach. But she did recover, though. And a backflip landed on her stomach again. That's twice she took to the sky. Only to give a couple of elbows to the quote-unquote ho-ho. However, the ho-ho, in her words, not mine, is wearing 2 heels. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to... I am so sorry. Thank you for reminding me, Mr. Sonic McCracken. So, all right, let me send you the... Let me say... Yes, I do have a Switch. I have a Switch. I just have to find... I'm trying to find you right now. I got you. But yeah, this is kind of like my bread and butter here. But yeah, earlier, excuse me, I had a voice break. Earlier, believe it or not, your girl Amy Rose was also in this match. Well, she was in a match like this, but now you get to see another video game vixen by the name of Carmelita Fox from the Sly Cooper series, as now they both get to double team on Jen Corso, as it's the DWO Nova with the advantage, though. If you want me to spoil it, I will. And then Patty says, hi, Tanu. But yeah, if you want me to spoil it, I will. But if not, I'll let you go back and watch it. Yep, Wally's going to get ready. He's 2 matches away from that. You don't mind? Okay. So, unfortunately, her team lost, not because she took the loss, but because her teammate sadly got beat, and they got beat by, of all teams, Team Ruby. Yes, Team Ruby, the same Team Ruby that you've seen on television. Actually, I'm not even sure if you're old enough to watch that show, or maybe you are, I don't know. I don't think you've ever stated how old you actually are, but who knows, maybe you might have heard of them. Anyway, here comes some help for Jen. And it is Carmen Gonzalez, as she's going to slip in the hammer. Oh, but then Carmelita takes it and uses it herself. Okay, so you are... Okay, so yeah, you are actually young/old enough to watch that show. Okay. So, yeah, Team Ruby, they got the win. But yeah, Amy Rose, she looked really good in that match. But of course, we have yet another Nintendo character waiting in the wings. And you'll see her when she comes in. All right, so Carmen Gonzalez getting that table. Your birthday's next month. I might have to do something special for your birthday. You know, considering that you are Switch's best friend. Right now you're trying to take out Carmen's legs and break those. Oh, Spike Ryan's birthday's next month. Very interesting. Watch out, world, I'm coming. Well, hey, we see you, but here's somebody that you will get to see, and that is Bowsette. Yes, Bowsette is in this series too. Mine's on the 3rd. Oh wow, okay. And do remind me, because sometimes I do forget things. But oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hang on a moment. Let me do this. Hold on. Let me send. I think there we go. I sent a message to you there, Mr. Sonic McCracken. So I sent you a friend request there on Discord. Wait, what is your birthday wish? I hope it's nothing too drastic there, AJ. Hey, what's up, Jen? You'll see in the future? Oh. Oh, and here comes the turncoat, the person that broke Emily's heart, and that is Liliana Ladrona. I mean, what a coup it would be for her to win this match while her tag team partner, or her ex-tag team partner, gets eliminated. But in she comes. That would be the young lady with the cowgirl boots, the traitor. Birthday's on the 16th. Wow, we got a lot of birthdays in January. Mine is also in January too. Oh, and then thrown was that sledgehammer. Everybody saying hello to Jen Wolverine in the chat. Birthday's in April. All right, cool. And then a fisherman suplex onto Liliana. July 27th. They're backstabbing traders. Well, now we have the old queen of Lanale, Patty Chase. And of course they kept her partly because, you know, they want to keep her as fresh as possible, but also because she's the powerhouse. You know, to give them the best chance to win, whereas Diamond Sky, you know, she's young enough and she can take it. But there's still one more person left, and that's An Ramirez. Diamond guys, I'm what? Oh, and a spin kick onto Diamond's guy. Of course I can take it. Ooh, back elbow though. And wait a minute, Carmelita, what are you doing? Carmelita on top of the cage. Carmelita, what are you doing? My God! Carmelita just dove off of the top of the cage onto Jen. And now here is An Ramirez, the leader of Crimson Lotus Gamora. Excuse me. It's a mouthful to say. And Jen is going to get some wood. All right, now the match beyond begins. So we have a one-on-one with Carmelita and Jen in ring number 2. And then we got a pin. 1. Nope, kick out. All right, well now it's everybody except Jen in ring number 1, but now it looks like Lily is going to go after Bowsette. Oh, never mind. She'll leave Bowsette to Jen. And then Diamond Sky getting hit with that stop sign. Stop in the name of love. Oh. Okay, sorry, Bowsette. If I said Patty or somebody else, I'm sorry. Who's the... Oh, I'm sorry, the leader of DWO Nova. I want to say it's... Actually, I am going to say it. It is Patty. It is Patty. I mean, Bowsette, not a bad fallback leader, but I would say Patty just because of the seniority and the fact that, you know, she's been in the game a long time, so she knows how to lead a team. But now we have a 3-on-1 in each ring. So it looks like Jen Corso is getting triple teamed in one ring, a Diamond Buster, but it looks like Carmen Gonzalez going to break up the pin. Although, wait, inside ring number 1. No, kick out by An Ramirez. An Ramirez, the freshest of all. Although, wait, Patty gets down. And now, wait, we got a pin inside ring number 1. 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Sky. Bowsette getting hit with that stop sign again. And Jen just got the kendo stick cracked over her. Lets out our war scream. Oh. And now a pin onto Jen by Carmelita Fox, but kicked out did Jen. 1, 2, broke it up by Liliana. That probably would have been it had it not been for Lily. But then Lily gets thrown over the top. A missed moonsault there by Carmelita. And then the Diamond Destroyer onto what I meant is the leader of Crimson Lotus Kubota. 1, 2. It's over. Diamond Sky with the Diamond Destroyer on the leader of the Crimson Lotus Kubota as they win. Although after this performance, I would not be surprised if Diamond Sky gets promoted to leader. But I guess, well, who knows? We'll have to do a little poll to determine like who is the leader. But one person that stepped up is Diamond Sky. And of course, Jose gonna have to reevaluate his plan. But they will be back. I know it. But congratulations to the DWO Nova. Diamond Sky should take over as leader. Well, hey, that would be up to Patty and it would be up to Patty and Carmelita and Bowsette. But I know that Jose will be back. I don't know what's going to happen, though. Diamond Sky should be the MVP. Obviously, Diamond Sky can't vote for herself. She probably would vote for Patty just because... Oh, yeah, it's also up to Diamond Light. Yeah, that's true, because he's the guy that came up with the Diamond World Order to begin with, so... Yeah, that's absolutely true. But one thing that is true, though, is we have ourselves a Tag Team Championship match. As we have the challengers on the left, the Fitness Warriors. They have won an opportunity at the championships, but up until recently had not been able to get a title shot due to circumstances beyond their control. Mainly that best of 3 series or best of 4 series that they had with 2 other teams, in which they ended up winning despite falling behind early. So who is going to win this? Will it be the Flower Twins, Rose and Lily, You Take Her Black? Okay, so Bowsette and all right, so Patty acknowledges Bowsette as the leader. Cool. I'm very cool with that. But then of course you have Wii Fit Trainer and Ring Fit Trainee. I'm not sure if Arkham is in. I can't even talk. I can't. Oh, I don't know if Arkham is in the chat, but if he is, but if not, I'll let him know really quickly. But I'll also let the father know that they're also up. All right, and then I'm gonna let the father know really quick. All right, so coming up next, the challengers. On the left, you have Ring Fit Trainee, and on your right, We Fit Trainer. They are the Fitness Warriors. Yep. Absolutely cool there, Kelly. And there they are, the tag team champions. The Dragon Flowers. The Flower Twins. Been lurking most of the stream, Spike. Lol. Yep, absolutely. I'm glad that you're here, Kelly. Well, now the champions are done. I had to rust my voice a little bit. But anyway, this is the first of two challengers, immediate challengers, that they are to face off against. Of course, there's still the challenge of the Empire still looming, as they want an opportunity to get a shot.
And is for the All-Star Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers.
Of course.
And their opponents, the All-Star Women's Tag Team Champions.
Oh, really?
And the
Kelly is learning way too much working skills from MIDI. I'm not sure what if I'm supposed to take it for what it is.
The Generation.
So, of course, Lily is the one in pink, and the one in red is Rose. But anyway, what I was about to say was that, there's the father, and of course, Kelly is the godmother, so to speak. But otherwise, actually, she's a lot like the mother, if anything. All right, match underway. This is under normal tag rules, so this will be less of a fight and more of an actual wrestling match. So here you go. And then a kick to the face of Ring Fit trainee. Then attack to Lily. And then a reversal sent into her own corner. And then sent into the turnbuckle. And a suplex. Ooh, devastating one. Then tags out to Wii Fit Trainer. And a float over neck breaker. Or DDT, excuse me. To Lily. Oh, okay, okay. And a couple of drop kicks. One was one too many. And of course, Tennu laughed at that. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, that would have been something if that had ended right then and there. Oh. All right. Back to the match, though. And then a stop to the arm. And now trying to take out the arm. And that is in spite of the fact that Wii Fit Trainer is right in front of her teammate, but then Ring Fit Trainee takes out Rose. Uh-oh. Rose gets swept up and lands on her face. Then sent into the corner. And then a super kick. I'll say this, though. They've held the championships ever since they won them at Wrestle Kingdom, which was the first Super Show of 2K24. So that tells you how long that these women have had it. You know, Lily and Rose. And it looks like Tomura and Riker are now in street clothes. Of course, you can't see them, but I imagine they're watching the girls, as the girls were probably watching them as they were getting ready for their match. Oh, backbreaker right to Lily. Well, that's Lily You Take Her Black, not Liliana La Trona. In fact, it was kind of funny, though, that when Emily was cutting a promo, she had to state which Lily she was referring to. And she had to state that it was not Lily You Take Her Black, it was Liliana La Trona, so it was kind of funny. And there's Kaiser Hart saying, having fun, my dear Patty. Well, you just missed Patty having a match, Kaiser Hart, so if you want to go back and watch it, you can. Anyway, nice takedown onto Lily. Lily rolls out. Then sent into her own corner, and then an elbow. And then takes out Wii Fit Trainer. Anyway, a double axe handle on the arm of Ring Fit Trainee. Back elbow. And then a scoop and a slam with the arm tucked underneath on Rose. And then thrown over the top rope is Ring Fit Trainee. But yeah, great to see Kaiser Hart and the person that controls him, Gregory. Well, I hope everything's going well there, Gregory, as well as, you know, Dragonheart and by the way, Ryo's going to be in action, and this time he is going to defend the championship legitimately this time against Wally, who does have a legitimate case to be the challenger, as he is a former world champion. Andromeda has her debut match for NWA lined up. Oh, really? Well, I'll be interested to see what she does. Of course, the team that does not benefit at all from a countout would be the challengers. Watching Saturday night's main event. All right, not a problem, not a problem. That would be something if they do. Because Drew and Punk was great. Although, wait a minute. And Rose manages to break it out herself. And of course, Lily has to go back to the corner or else they'll get disqualified. And then a pin onto Ring Fit Trainee. Not even a 1 count. But given that there is some sort of heat, you know, and they're just channeling it, yeah, I can see how that could happen there, Tenu. But we'll have to wait and see. Oh, I know exactly what they could be talking about. Or do I? Of course, God only knows. Anyway, Hulk needs a title belt. Well, we'll see what happens with Wally the Hulk Johnson, as he'll be up next after this one. And a brainbuster to Lily. I mean, this match will be much different than the matches that we just had, because instead of 8 people and a bunch of weapons, I mean, obviously the lack of weapons and then half the people that we have had will definitely make this match a little longer. Oh, and a big palm strike onto We Fit Trainer. A roll up and then a thrust kick to the face of We Fit Trainer. And then Atticus is like, Lily, focus. Well, she took her eye off the ball for a moment and she paid for it a little bit. But she was doing well before that. On Discord, because Skype isn't showing some of my message on. Oh, okay. Fair enough. And now a tag to Ring Fit Trainee. And now Trainee sets up Lily. And then drop kicks Rose off the apron. I guess she wanted to make sure that Rose didn't interfere. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Oh no, wait. Countered. Oh, so you're also having that problem there? I've had to leave chats and come back to fix it. Oh, I see. There we go. I was, oh wait, what? Oh. Wait, one? Nope. Oh, welcome back, Joker. Sorry about that. I've had to leave chats and come back and fix it. All right. I was just checking my messages in there. Oh, thank you, Wally. And then, wait, 1, 2. Ooh, that was close, though. Yeah, I was just answering my DMs. I wanted to make sure I didn't forget anything. But as that happens, that was close. But now Lily stomps on the arm again. Then tags out to Rose. And Rose with a knee onto Wii Fit Trainer. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. And Wii Fit Trainer, I don't know how much she had left, but a spin kick, and that might do it. Now goes for the cover. 1. Nope, broken up by Ring Fit Trainee. That probably would have been it had it not been for her. And then Rose, incensed, goes after her. Nope. Got taken out by Ring Fit Trainee. Reversed, sent into her own corner. Oh, all right, cool. As long as you're having fun, that's the more important thing. All right, now sent over to their corner. And then, oh no. Uh-oh, here we go. I forgot what they call it. I'll have to come up with the name of that. But that was an awesome move. Oh, no, wait. A small package into a pin. 1. No. A scoop and a slam on Ring Fit Trainee. And a Dragon Rana into a pin and broke it up. Clothesline onto Ring Fit Trainee. Then attack to Sister Lily. Back elbow. And then sent into the corner. And now going for a super Dragon Sleeper. And then attack right to Wii Fit Trainer. And then I guess Rose must have said something to Ring Fit, to Wii Fit Trainer, and she's going after her. Meanwhile, Ring Fit Trainee going after Lily. Backbreaker on Lily, but they got to get her in the ring. All right, well, in this case, Wii Fit Trainer exits the ring and will restart the count. But now Lily's back in. And a quick tag to Rose. But then Rose gets sent into their corner. Only to get hit in the head. Off the ropes. Whoa! Nice move. Onto Rose by Wii Fit Trainer. And now a pin. 1, 2. You gotta be kidding me! I was not expecting that big kick to put down Rose, but it did. I don't believe this. We have new tag team champions. I guess she must have really kicked her that hard to put down Rose, because how many times have we seen Rose and Lily come back from a lot more than that? But I just have a feeling that, but one thing is for sure, the Dragon Flowers will be back. They will be back because they are owed a shot at the tag team titles. So now I have to put in that the Dragon Flowers are then owed a shot. Goes to and of course Lily very upset as she's checking on Rose and just glaring at the sisters. But well, I mean, they're not really sisters. It's more like master and apprentice, actually. But still, apparently Diamond Sky doesn't like him either. Who would have thunk that? And then why the little innocent smile there, Diamond Sky? They're on my list. Well, let's see. Let me take a look and see where they are, though. I mean, right? Of course, they're going to be teaming up with the Fitness Warriors, and then, sadly, the Dragonhearts got, and by the Dragonhearts I mean Dragonheart RX and Kasumi are out as they lost in the opener, but yeah, you have to reinstall it. It's so weird. That's why I don't have Skype anymore, or don't use it. But the Twins will get a rematch though. But for now, the Wii Fit trainer and the Ring Fit trainee, the Fitness Warriors, are the new tag team champions. But now we go to Wally and Ryo. The hit list. Well, yes, Tenu, you do use social media. It's called YouTube. But now we have Wally and Ryo. And of course, Wally, like I said, is a former world champion, and just like the Dragon Flowers are going to get their shot, Wally had to wait a while to get his shot, but he's finally going to get it. And if successful, Wally will become a 6-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Oh, when is your bonus match? I got you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You are 18th on the depth chart. But hey, if... well, that could happen at the next Supercard. But who knows? Maybe you and the rest of the Dragon Flowers, who knows? You could actually be in the finale of the Fight for Survival tournament there. You're still in the tournament by all accounts. So, but obviously, if it all falls apart, then yeah, we could see that. We could see the rematch between the Fitness Warriors and the Flower Twins, although there is still one team that is still owed a match for those titles, and that is the Empire, with the Empress Alicia and Grand Empress also in the mix as well. There's Dragonheart, and he's lurking, and Jose's watching from Gorilla. Of course, Spike Ryan rooting for Wally to get this done. And Wally, of course, was wise to have the law enforcement to watch his back. Not to say he needs it, but he'll need it for this case. Make it a triple threat, then if you must. Well, who knows? Maybe... Well, we'll have to play it by ear there, Lily. Because, you know, if you ask your dad, and he'll tell you, because he knows me better than you do, and that is, I don't like to make promises that I can't keep. I'll do everything I can to make that happen, but I'm not going to like make the promise to the point of guaranteeing something unless I know I can deliver it. But I am going to give you a shot. I know that. Now, whether it happens at the Super Show, that's another story. Well, anyway, that's a bridge we'll have to cross when we get to it. All right, cool. All right, so now we get to Wally, the challenger, but also, like I said, a 5-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. He's won the Intercontinental Championship, the United States title, before the Undisputed Universal title took over that spot. He's been Tag Team Champion, and he's been a Four Kings Champion, and is the only man to ever win the Superstar Rumble twice. But then you have this man, and his first championship just so happened to be the world title, as he had beaten Drawer Man to become champion. So, and if I was to wait, what about me, Violet? Aren't I your tag team partner? Oh yeah, the other tag team, Violet Fox. Yeah. I thought it was another Fed, Carmelita, but we're in 2 separate groups. Yeah. Yeah, the bonus matches are up next there, Brooklyn Joker. This is the last of the booked matches, though. Anyway.
Introducing the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 352 pounds, the Superstar!
Oh, Tracy.
And his opponent from Baltimore, Maryland, weighing in at 199 pounds, the All-Star World Heavyweight Champion, Wonder Kid!
Diamond Sky, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are 6th on the depth chart, whereas Violet's 8th, but that's only because she entered the list there. But yeah, Violet, if we don't get to your match, then at least you'll be closer the next time, so it's all good. We're going to be going live at 9:30. 9:30 Central. Feel free to raid whenever you are done. Sure. And then Violet says, Rose, is that okay? Can I go for the BTW World title? I don't think that'll be a problem, though, Violet. Yes? All right, cool. All right, now let's get to the match, though. Of course, there's still the stunt that the house tried to pull, and had it not been discovered that it was a doppelganger, who knows what would have happened to Ryo. But unfortunately, due to legalities and all of that jazz, I know it's 9:37 Eastern, but he's talking Central, which in this case it would be on your end. It would be 10:30 Eastern. She is World Championship material. Oh, of course. Well, you say the house always wins. Well, not this house. Not in La Casa de Tuju 22, that's for sure. Ooh, big punch right to Ryo. I'll tell you this, though. If Ryo is going to win, he's got to use his speed. He cannot try to match power with Wally. Although a kick to the ear will definitely help Wally, or help Ryo beat Wally. And the Hurricane Rana, though. So I guess I can give you a hypothetical. I'll give you guys a hypothetical. You know, Violet, Rose, Lily. Here's what's gonna happen. So let's say the three of you make it to the finals, and then let's say let's say your team wins, but in the end, the sole survivor just so happens to be Rose. Then in that case, if Rose is the sole survivor, and yeah, if she's the sole survivor in the finals, then Rose is the undisputed #1 contender to the world title. Why? Because she was the only one. And same thing with Lily. Same thing with Violet if she was the sole survivor. But that's just a hypothetical. Whether that actually happens or not, that's another story. But I just wanted to at least put that out there. Oh, no, wait a minute. Wally taking off the turnbuckle pad. I mean, as if the guy didn't need an unfair advantage, but I guess he must have been watching some tape of what the house had been doing. But it is uncharacteristic of him to take off the turnbuckle pad. 1, 2. No, ooh, almost got him there. It could happen, though. But again, we'll have to cross that bridge when we need to there, Violet. I was seeing if I can do what my mother did, turn in one of your titles for a shot. Okay. But what would you turn it in for? And then, what do you call this, though, Dragonheart for Ryo? 1, 2. Wow! And he did it with such a whiplashing effect to where Wally's head bounced off the canvas with such force, it knocked him out. A shot at the world title. Ooh. Well, before I get to that, congratulations to Ryo. And in fact, this is Ryo's second successful defense. And, of course, Louis was given the night off, or at least until this match was done. Rage of Inferno. All right, cool. Oh no! Come on. We know that we know that things didn't go over well there, Jose. But and then Violet's like, oh no, you effing don't, Jose. Oh no. Oh, not a problem, Wally. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. All right, so let me go over to the. Oh, I don't know what Jose's going to do, though. All right. Oh, yeah. I need to do a few things. I need to... Oh, no, not that. Not that. I meant the... I meant to put the championships where they need to be. Oh, that's right. I got to put the new Violet up there. And believe it or not, I was able to actually fix the skin tone on Violet. So there's Violet. Yeah, just... Anyway. So we have the Fitness Warriors. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. Flames is not the champion anymore. Tammy Martinez recently won the title. I forgot to award that to Tammy in Universe Mode, so that's my fault there. So Ryo's still the champ. All right, cool. Well, now what is Jose going to say? TNA World Championship. I forgot who. I'll have to look. You know what? It'd be way too easy to do the same thing we did last week. Guys, we got a special surprise. I want to make a name for myself here. Hear me, Toad. When is your bonus match? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Or Mr. Toad, okay. Well, I want to hear your pitch, though. Look at what Cody's wearing? Oh, well, I don't want to spoil it, but I can only venture a guess as to what Cody's wearing. I might have to look it up, though. We're taking what's rightfully ours when you least suspect it. Oh, I see how it is. Okay. And I know that Spike Ryan also had other ideas, but we'll have to get to that when it's his turn, though. You do understand me, Dragonheart. I think he does understand, Jose. Also, before I do anything else, let me fix not while the Dragon family's here. And incredibly enough, the Dragon family, or as I call them, the Dragon Warriors. Although if you have a better name for it, you're more than welcome to. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the TNA title shot. Anyway, before I go any further, I do have Dragonheart Senior, Junior, Kaiser Hart, and Alexander Richards teaming up in the. But yeah, no spoilers though. No spoilers, please. Anyway. Oh, it was Asriel who won it. My bad. Alright, let me just make sure I have everybody set there. Yeah, I got Violet. Oh yeah, now we have new champions now. We have Wii Fit Trainer. And Wii Fit Training. Alright, so you got the Fitness Warriors. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, let me take that off. Okay. There we go. The TNA. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so I actually have you on the list there, JW. So when I get to your name, I'm going to give you that shot. Tomorrow will be Wrestle Kingdom. Oh, you are? Oh, that's right. I forgot to give it to you. Well, forgot to give it to your character after I got the new version there. And TNA went. Oh. See, do I still have that title? Oh, there it is. There's the title. Yeah, but hey, I know that some people do watch Wrestle Kingdom, especially on New Japan Pro Wrestling's version of the WWE Network back when they used to have that. Of course, nowadays we have to go to Peacock to do it, but Well, I mean, really, the only way I'll ever watch AEW is if it's under new management. Not NJPW Wrestle Kingdom. Well, then if it's not there, then you mean Wrestle Kingdom for Dragonheart show NWA, and not the National Wrestling Alliance, but Dragonheart's promotion, if that's what you mean. Anyway, now that we got all of that straightened out, let's start on the list. And the first person on the list, let's see. I feel like I'm not showing everyone what you can do. Oh, you have shown so much, Violet. It's not even funny. In fact, it's really awesome that you have done it. What made you mad, Tenu? Wait, what? Oh, about AEW? Well, he'll tell you. Anyway, the first person on the list is Sly Cooper. I'm not mad. That's not to say I couldn't book it. See, I feel like I haven't fully... Ryan, you are 7th on the list, though. But anyway, Sly Cooper, are you in the chat? Oh, there you are. You never won a major title here. That's true. But we could always change that. So you're willing to give up whichever championships you have outside of the Four Queens, of course, to get a shot at the world title. I want to say. I mean, of course, Tony Khan has not done a good job with All Elite Wrestling as of more recent, though. Anyway, Sly and Spike against Killian and Damien. Okay. And what kind of match are we talking about here, Sly Cooper? Like, what match type I meant? So, yeah, these are all the match types. I have more under custom, though. Excuse me. Oh, there it is. And we'll go through these as quickly as I can. That's that much I can tell you. But yeah, next round, when it comes to the Fight for Survival, we're going to have our Survivor Series matches, and that's what we'll have from then on out. Oh, yeah, especially with Rey Fenix. Yeah. Oh, snap. Oh, this is going to be interesting here. And let me see. Do we have Saturday night? No, we don't have Saturday night. It's a main event. Although I guess we can go to a place that, you know what? During this Saturday night's main event era, it was all leading up to WrestleMania 3. Violet, you are not the weak link. Or is it the voices in your head telling you that? Anyway, before I forget, let's get Killian and what was it? Oh, Damien. I'm sorry. Damien Richards. Oh. That's interesting. So we have Killian, who normally teams up with his brother Paul, but he's going to team up with Damien. So I'll be interested to see how this team up does. No, I've been feeling this for... When was WWE created? Oh, hang on a moment. All right, so you'll take a bonus match. Okay, here we go. So you'll be after Violet. So it'll be a long wait there, Jose, unless somebody challenges you. And then Diamond Sky says, Violet Rose Richards, that's enough. It's okay. It's okay, Violet. It's okay. So it all started, like, in terms of what year, it started in 1963. It started in 1963. This is payback for what they did to Brenda. Aw. Okay. Let me get Sly Cooper. And I'll give him the rage since that's what he's operating on at this point. Yeah, that was definitely before my time, I can tell you that. All right. We'll go with this referee. Or actually, no. We'll go with the referee that they had back then. We'll go with this guy right here. Okay. All right. All right, cool. No, yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, I remember that was what happened, though. All right, so next person is going to be Alicia, although she did say she had to step out, as did Jennifer. I could reach out to her, but I might have to... Yeah, of course. Violet has won so many... You've won so many championships. Like, you even won 3 championships in BMWF, something I've never done. Which itself is really incredible. Well, anyway, we're going to WrestleMania 3. Mainly in celebration of the fact that we're celebrating Saturday night's main event, even though Hell in a Cell did not exist back then. Yes, I imagine they'd still be in there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bad Blood, 1997.
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match. Introducing first, from Valhalla, weighing in at 237 pounds, the Dragon Prince.
So now we have the self-proclaimed Dragon Prince. Although given his dangerous pedigree, I would not argue with him. Yeah, it's now posted on the WWE Vault. It's awesome, by the way. Yeah, it's on the WWE Vault channel. Yep. Well, I can talk. I can't even talk. I'll set up a meeting with Violet behind the scenes. Yep, that's where Kane made his debut. Yep. So we go from Damian Richards to one of the Utaker brothers. And there he is. '21, yeah. And well, it would have been nice to have him retire, you know, relatively on top per se, but then again, he was kind of losing steam, but I'm just thankful though that he finally got to move on after that. But the old Sting in WWF. Well, Sting never made it to the WWE when it was the WWF, but he was not the new Sting. What? I was going to say, Sting never... He didn't work for WWE until 2014. Before then, he had worked for WCW. World Championship Wrestling, though. Well, I would like to see some consistency in terms of attendance there, Chris Clark, before I can say, all right, I can bring you back. I'm happy that you want to come back. I'm not taking that away from you. Yeah, he was also in TNA too.
Weighing in at 220 pounds, the men's super tag
But otherwise, it's nice to see you there, Chris Clark.
and the world
Very nice to have you.
champion, smooth operator, Sky Cooper.
So there you see Sly Cooper. Yeah, but of course, being that he is the mayor of Knoxville County there, if I don't have to work. All right, well, at least try to be here as much as you can. But at least I'll know that you're there. It's just that you've been gone for long stretches, and then it's like, oh, okay. And again, it's nothing against you personally. Aside from that, though, it's great to have you on the show, and of course, I will say that you did work for the company, or that Chris Clark did work for the company back in, the 2K18 and 2K19 days. That's for sure. And he was even the world champion at one point, so it's not like Chris has never been champion or anything like that.
From Virginia, weighing in at 216 pounds, Spike
Please, who next in line? You meant to say who is next in line for the IC title? Okay, first under. Yeah. Chris Jericho has been a major champion. All right, here we go. Let me see. At this current time, I don't have anybody in line for a shot at the Intercontinental Championship. Not right now, although I could always come up with a number one contender match at Fight for Survival. But, I mean, really, is there a lucrative opponent that you feel is worthy of fighting for the Intercontinental Championship? I guess really the only other person I could think of is Flames, but oh, right. I just remembered something. But in terms of, immediately, in terms of your immediate challenger to the Intercontinental title, I don't have anybody right now. I think you know the answer. I'm going to try to guess. Is it the Women's United Kingdom Championship? Was it? Tiffany said she will face you. Oh no, we're talking the Women's Intercontinental Championship, Tenu. Although I do applaud the fact that you want to go for the Intercontinental title. But no, we're talking about the women's title. Sorry if we didn't mention that part there. Although Joker says that Tiffany wants to face you. Yeah, very sorry about that, Tenu, for the confusion there. Open challenge hasn't happened yet. All right, not a problem. Oh, before I lose focus, right now Sly is in a bit of trouble against Desolations, Killian and Damian Richards. Anyway, who else is in this chat? Well, I saw Patty. Well, I mean, of course, Violet is also using AJ's account as you are using his. What are you doing? Oh. Let me catch up on the chat. Well, given there's both a men's and a women's version, it's probably a good idea to make that distinction when discussing them. I'm sorry about that, JW. My bad. Patty's still here. All right. Who's next up for a bonus match? After Sly, it's going to be Alicia, although I'm not sure if Alicia's... wait, I might have to check and see what Alicia's doing. I'm throwing you a challenge, Violet. Wait, so you want to challenge Violet? Oh, boy. Well, there's still the fact that, you know, Diamond Sky, you're still in the Fight for Survival tournament, as is Violet. So, if everything falls together and neither of you guys are in the Fight for Survivor tournament anymore, then I can make that happen. I can make that happen, though. Ooh, nice drop kick, though. Yeah, but not as many as we have. I will say that. Like, Blue Toad Wrestling has way more than they do. But I know that that's been a common thing. Oh, Diamond Sky's also going to accept the challenge for Tiffany as well. Oh, I can see that. Although, wait a minute. Killian, what's he doing? Back to the match, though. I want to... Oh, my gosh! A fisherman driver drop from off the top rope on Spike Ryan. I mean, I was so busy talking in the chat, I forgot to, focus on the match, though. Hey, Solo Turtle, what's up? By the way, Turtle, you had a match of your own, and, well, I'll let you watch it, but it was the second match ever on the show. Anyway, pin, 1, 2. No, kick out by Damian Richards. All right. I mean, unless you want me to spoil it, but if anything, it'd be better to watch it. But if you want me to, I'll spoil it. But everyone's saying hello to Turtle. Yeah. All right, now everybody else outside. All right, so I'll put a note on my. So Violet, and then Tiffany Sky. I'm putting it down on my my Excel sheet so I don't forget. There we go. Give me about a half an hour to find the exact time. All right, not a problem. I don't think it'll take that long, but just know it's the second match of the show. Anyway, back to the match, though, as both teams are just beating the heck out of each other. And, you know, despite, you know, Sly Cooper being a very small guy, you know, you forget he has those sharp teeth. Oh, hang on. Okay. I'll ask him, but I didn't talk to him yet. That's on me. I was so busy putting this thing together that, oh my gosh! And Spike Ryan just got thrown outside the ring. You found it? All right, enjoy it. Where did, oh yeah, let me get, all right. So I reached out to there's a list. Yeah, I'll add you to the list there, Jesse. Now, whether Ryo accepts your challenge for the title, that's another story. I mean, you can fight the champion, but whether he gives you the shot or not, that's up to Ryo's owner in this case. That would be Dragonheart. But now, look at that. Wow, look at this. 3 of them are up on top, and Sly Cooper's going to be on his way up. Although he decides to calm down. Is he going to make it? All right, now he's going to make it. Look at this. All right, now all 4 men are on top. Now the match can't end until it gets back inside the ring, and who knows how long this will be. A pedigree and a power bomb, each by opposite men. And then, well, and Spike Ryan almost fell. Yeah, I was so busy talking, I didn't focus on the match until just now. And of course, these guys have got to be careful. Oh my gosh, Sly. Sly, what have you done? Someone is going to fall and someone is going to die. Well, not for real, but just within the context of this match. And then, my God! Killian got the dirty deeds, falls through the cage, back inside the ring. 1, 2. No! Killian kicked out! How did he kick out? And meanwhile, Sly Cooper and Damian Richards are still up on top of the cage. And now a pin onto Spike Ryan. 1, 2. And Spike Ryan gets taken out.
Here are your winners.
Okay, very random. But despite all that, Desolation get the win. But they certainly paid a heavy price physically for that, especially Killian. But I mean, look at them; they're busted open and everything. So they did not get out of that unscathed. I mean, I imagine Sly Cooper was just biting on him, like the raccoon that he is. But hey, that desolation. Yeah, Sly Cooper's there. Yeah, that's a custom wrestler. You've ever seen anything like this before? So yeah, this is custom wrestling, or rather, it's video game wrestling, but it's treated more like a show. Like, in other words, I don't play the game, but Sly was like, we may have lost the match, but we taught him a lesson. Yeah, you did. Okay, so Alicia, I don't know. I'll let Alicia know really quick, but if she can't answer, then I'll move over to Jennifer and so on and so forth. So, and that's just out of fairness. So, let me see. I'll ask really quickly if she's still hosting her event. You're after Jennifer. Well, we have Alicia, then Jennifer, then you. But I'm just gonna ask if she's still hosting the event, and if she is, then I'll have to hold off. You made some funny custom wrestlers back in the day. Hmm. How is it I've never seen your channel before? Okay, so Mario Tour, Mario Kart Tour Progress. It's just, how have I never seen this video? This channel. Well, in any event, I will. I'm gonna give you another subscription there. There we go. All right, let me just check and see what Alicia said. Okay. Because I'm some random Okay. mm. I mean, I guess you must have typed in, 2K24, because, that's how I would find some people. Like, I might be looking for a game that somebody's live streaming at some point or another. Okay. Well, let me see. Alicia hasn't said anything back, so I'll give her 30 more seconds, and then I'll have to go over to her mother. But then after that, okay. But it is nice to meet you for the first time there. Super Luigi and Daisy. So you're a big fan of Luigi and Daisy. I mean, I like Luigi, and I certainly like Daisy. Um, okay. Okay. And then I sent the invite out to Jennifer too. And also answering some DMs here. All right. I'm randomly stumbling across random YouTuber streams, I guess. No, not that Alicia, but she was in Wonder. Yeah, she was. I mean, I did feature Luigi early in the show. Of course, Luigi and Mario are like the two longtime staples I've had on me show. They've been there from the very beginning. You know, just because they are the Mario Brothers, though. And Jen is still here. Oh, and by the Jennifer, I was referring to Grand Empress Jennifer, but I could put Jen Wolverine on the list. Sir? Alright, I will put you on the list. But no, the Jennifer I was talking about was Grand Empress Jennifer. I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a moment. No. They have such a different personality than Peach or Rosalina or even Birdo. Uh, well, hey, you never know. There are some. Oh, we all just abandon. Oh, you mean what's his face? Not what's his face. Leon Young. Yeah, there's comics and fan vids though. Of course, let's not forget that there are people that do love Peach, but it's just but on the other hand, AJ, there are people that just love Daisy. So I wouldn't say anything about that. I wouldn't say, but I pinned Mr. Two-Time World Champion. Okay. Well, all right. So I've given Grand Empress Jennifer, I'll give her 10 more or less than 10 seconds. And then we'll get to Joker. 3, 2, 1. All right. So from here on out, we'll move on to Joker. So, Joker, are you ready? Sorry for keeping you waiting, my friend. It's just I wanted to do my due diligence to let them know and go from there. But yeah, it's now your turn. All right. Rose and Lily against the for wait, so, wait. You want them to cash in their tag team titles? Now, I don't know if Rose and Lily want to do that or well, how do I put this? I mean, it'd be one thing if they asked for it, but it's another thing if you do it on their behalf. Okay, well, the thing is, if you want me to do that, you'd have to get their permission to do it. I'm just saying, you know, because I don't want to get in trouble with Atticus and saying, well, hey, TJ, why didn't you ask me when really you did it on Joker's behalf or Joker did it on their behalf? Like, I don't want to get in trouble for that, you know? Sorry. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, thank you, Crushing Kelly. Like, they can fight the champs, but I'm just saying, you know, this is you might have to ask for something else, something that I can plausibly do. I don't want to be Joker right now. What happened there, Violet? Yeah, never say never, but it's just unless Rose and Lily ask for it, though. Okay, here we go. First person elimination. Okay, I could do this. Here. You, Atticus, JW, Matt Storm, Paul Utaker, Leo, Turtle, and Damian Shell. Okay, I could do this. Let me make the match type then. Hold on. I'm gonna make the match type just to make sure if I even have it. If I don't, I'll put it in there. It's an 8-person match. I'll have to do it under I guess normal's fine. But then let me turn these off and put First Blood. And then put Elimination. I'll put it at 30 minutes. I don't want this to be too long there. Although I think AJ's like, "Hey Joker, I want to be in your little tournament." Yeah, one day you'll get to fight for the title there, Tenu. Or who knows, maybe you win the Fight for Survival tournament and you might actually get it. You never know. I mean, that's how Captain Danger got it. It's because he won that tournament, and he went on to become a big star. So yeah, he did it the hard way, but he did it the right way, so to speak. All right, let me get some things that can cause people to get busted open. Okay, maybe not a kendo stick. Maybe there we go. I think AJ, what he's saying is, Joker, he wants to be in it, but you don't have to put him in it since this is your match. Okay, I'm just simply putting in an 8-man blood war. That's what we'll call it, though. Take out. Oh, yeah, of course. I would say that you don't want to put your brother in jeopardy. It's like, why put your brother in jeopardy if you could just do it to AJ? Well, AJ, I think I might have just talked you into it. So okay. Actually, I'm not even sure if AJ actually wanted to be in it. I just know that AJ wants to have competition, so it's all good. Oh, I forgot. It's under custom. There we go. Let's see. Where's a good place to go to? Oh, you're fine with it? All right, cool. And then apparently Jose does, too. Oh, wait. Does Jose? And you know what? Let's go to capital investment. I'll show that off one more time. All right, so we have the Brooklyn Joker. Atticus. Oh yeah, JW Caliber. Well, JW, at least you get to fight. And then who do we have here? Oh yeah, Matt Storm. So yeah, these are real tough guys. Oh, Killshot. I'm sorry, it's Killshot. Matt Storm. Paul Utaker. And then in this case, and then a replacement for Brother Leo is AJ Cool Kid. And then of course you have, I gotta go to the letter S, the Turtle. I'll give him I'll give him the Poison Mist though. And last but certainly not least, Damian Shelley. let's see. And given that this is a long match, like if it was like 4 or people or less, I might actually feature it. But I'm going to turn off the entrance and get right into the match. So, like I said, I would include this, but I'm trying not to make the show longer than it needs to. So, all right. So Joker finally got the match, and but on the other hand, AJ, your match would have been after Joker, so it's all good. I'll be interested to see what AJ comes up with. This one's for you, Tenu. But yeah, I mean, while Solo did pin a 2-time world champion, you also have AJ, who has been world champion on, I want to say, 2 different occasions, and then not to mention, yeah, win or lose, you're proud of him. But I mean, for your other opponents, I mean, you have the Neckle, the Cat Boy. But I mean, we don't call him a Cat Boy; we just call him the Neckle because he has cat-like abilities and he has cat ears. But obviously, you don't want to mess with him, or else he'll probably bite your head off. But also he can turn into a cat, so you got to be careful with that. And then, of course, next to him, like I said, that's AJ. And then next to him is Paul Utaker. I will say this, though. I have had many wars with his father, the great Mr. Utaker. You're just here for the name of the game. And that's exactly what Violet said that she wanted to be. Is one of these Seth Well, well, the Cat Boy in this case, that's not Chat Noir. That's you're facing off against a whole different. I mean, these are a lot of different cats. I mean, you have JW Caliber and Matt Storm, and then of course you have Atticus. So those are some of the other guys that are in this match. Object is to make your opponent bleed and be the last remaining competitor not to bleed. And sure, none of these guys are afraid to get busted open, but to win, you have to avoid getting busted open. So there you go. So yeah, I definitely feel bad for the referee who has to keep track of the match. And now AJ getting pummeled a little bit. But yeah, this is one of those matches, you don't have to pin anybody, you don't have to submit anybody. Nobody has to do the job, brother. A blonde French cat from Paris. That's funny. Oh, let me check my phone in case anyone's trying to call me here. Shit. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh, I missed a couple of calls. Hang on a moment. Enjoy the match. All right, sorry about that. I had to take care of some phone calls. Anyway, so it looks like we're down to our final three. Oh, well, make it final two. And wow, Atticus just cleaning house with that shovel, busting open Matt Storm and AJ. And AJ has got to be in Dream Street. But, I mean, I will say this, though. These were real tough guys. And look at the face of Atticus. But, yeah, very sorry about that, folks. I just had to take care of some... okay. I had to take care of some personal matters. With phone calls and stuff like that. Hope you're doing well. And then Crushing Kelly saying, "Good job, baby." Awesome. Yep, GG's indeed. Well, yeah, I mean, I will say this, though. You did as well as you could do against some of those big boys. Yeah, you absolutely did. Okay. Let me... There we go. Going live with Atticus? Awesome. All right, so next up is AJ's bonus match. I'm just looking at stuff real quick. Yes, it's your turn, AJ. Well, Tenu, we gotta wait till it's your turn. It's out of fairness, really. But it is AJ's turn, though. I have the list right in front of me, Tenu, so it's all good. And Solo wants to fight. Oh, okay. Well, I'll put your name down on the. I'll put your name down on the list there, guys. I'll put down Turtle. And of course, if I don't get to your match, I'll keep it until we get to it. So it's all good. It's not a problem. All right. So let's see. What do we got here? What do we have in the chat? We have. Oh, so you want to fight Joshua James for the Triple Crown? Well, if you win it, and whoever the King of the Ring is, I'll have them fight you if you are still cyberspace rules. You can always make a note of the match request when his turn comes up. Yeah, I could always do that, but you've heard the expression. Just because they want it today, they might not want it tomorrow. They might always change it up. So there's always that. But I know that AJ wanted Joshua, though. That much I do remember. Under cyberspace cell rules. And it's going to take place at cyberspace in this case. Okay. But yeah, I mean, sure, I could write this stuff down, but they could always change it. That's the only flaw in that. But well, anyway. So we have AJ, cool kid, going up against Joshua James well, if I said the Triple Crown, it's the King's Crown Championship. But either way, all right, we'll turn the entrance on for this one since there's only 2 people. Okay. Oh, I forgot to give Brandon the championship here, but oh well. Where's There it is. I was looking for that. There we go. But yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Like you said, I could do that. Okay.
The following champion versus champion contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. And it's for the men's Triple Crown Championship.
Well, if you lose here, I mean, not much else to say. I mean, I did disable the super finisher there, AJ. So it's either you win or you don't. It's as simple as that. But anyway, introducing the challenger and the owner and proprietor of Cyberspace Federation, and a highly decorated champion, AJ Cool Kid. Okay. I was just answering a DM really quickly, but also another decorated champion in his own right, and that is Joshua James. The Blue Toad Wrestling controlled UFC champion and the King's Crown champion. Of course, he won that championship during the King of the Ring tournament, which, of course, is still ongoing as we speak. But Joshua beat AJ for the title, and AJ has waited a long time to get his hands on not just Joshua, but his hands to get his hands back on the belt. And it will take place inside the cyberspace cell.
Challenger from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 219 pounds, the WWE United States Champion and the Hardcore Champion, AJ.
Okay. Wow, okay, so Atenu agrees with you. Okay, cool. Alright, so after this, it'll be Diamond Sky. Diamond Sky will be up next.
The Men's Triple Crown Champion and the Ultra-Violent Fighting Champion, Big Money Joshua James.
Okay. Alright. Had to rest my voice a little bit. And now, AJ, Joshua James, match underway. And AJ immediately thrown over the top rope and out. So we have Diamond Sky, Tomura, and JW. And the only thing I do remember is that JW does have that Total Nonstop Action Wrestling Championship opportunity. But, of course, JW does get the right to choose the stipulation for the match, given that he had beaten Azrael during that gauntlet that we had. And, of course, AJ wants to get that King's Crown back. Of course, as Joshua would say, you know, Joshua's no slouch. And then Joshua gets thrown over the top rope, so turnabout is fair play. So, all right, so a lot of people are going to go for AJ to win. But Joshua not going to give it up that easily. I will say this, though. Atticus impressed in that match by being the last man not to bleed. Again, I know he wouldn't be... I know he doesn't mind bleeding, but he certainly doesn't mind making other people bleed. Oh, and speaking of... Wait, what happened to... Wait, what's wrong with AJ? And now AJ got busted open. Uh-oh. That's not good if AJ's busted open. You know, he becomes the lion that he is. Oh, you mean this match type? This large cage over the ring. It's called Hell in a Cell. Now going for the Salida del Sol, and is that going to do it? 1, 2. No, not quite. Now this is pinfall or submission. Or I'm sorry, it's pinfall or knockout. There are no submissions, I'm sorry. pinfall or knockout, and it's 2 out of 3 falls. And you know what? Hang on a moment. How stupid of me. I forgot to do this. Especially since it's 2 out of 3 falls. There we go. That way you can see who's in the lead and whatnot. Oh, and set right into the cage. And now AJ sends him into the cage again. And now, once again, using the cage as a weapon. I wouldn't want to make you bleed in the ring, TJ. Well, I mean, it's inevitable. And then Joshua gets thrown outside through the cage. And now, who knows what's going to happen? Oh, no. AJ's going up to the top. I mean, we already had this with Sly Cooper and Spike Ryan, Killian, and Damian Richards, but I mean, this is insane. And now, well, AJ was too busy getting cheeky with it. He paid for it. Oh, I have a feeling I know what it is, but then again, I could be wrong. The Texas Tornado, not enough for a knockout, but I mean, really, it's pinfall in the ring or knockout anywhere, even on top of the cage. Oh, a back body drop. AJ was going to do the Diamond Destroyer, but Joshua countered. Ooh, almost fell. Does AJ live in Texas? I think AJ can answer that. Oh, you mispronounced. Oh, okay. Yeah, Texas, yeah. Oh! Release German suplex right on the... Yes, Jose, I do. Why? My God! AJ got DDT'd and he fell right through the cell. 1, 2, and how did AJ kick out? Well, I live in the ocean. I mean, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? His name is Solo Turtle. And how did Joshua kick out? Anyway, a moonsault. What a match, folks. Off the ropes and outside the ring again. And now AJ continuing to just torture Joshua. But then Joshua shoves him down. And now Joshua just got busted open. And gives AJ the receipt. Oh yeah, I already have it. I already have Blue Sky. I don't use it much, but I certainly use it a lot more than, say, Twitter. Ooh, back elbow. Man, these guys are just beating the hell out of each other. And now Joshua going to go back up. I can't believe he's doing this. He's going up. And now Joshua celebrating, but he hasn't won yet. And then the Lions barrage, and then the Texas Tornado, and that sends Joshua through the cell in a 1, 2. And how the heck did he kick out? How are these guys kicking out? Oh, now going for, I forgot what you call this one. Well, he's tapping out, but you can't win by tap out. You got to win by knockout. But I guess he can make him tap out and then just pin him. Or just knock him out like that, which he just did. I mean, AJ's just beating the tar out of Joshua. And then, well, that was a mistake there, because now that opens up the door for Joshua, though. Off the ropes. Nope. Countered. Into a front flip. Off the ropes again. A Salida, no, countered by AJ. AJ, uh-oh, he's got the accolade. This is his new move. Yeah, that's actually his new finishing move, the accolade.
Here is your winner, in the new men.
And look at his face.
Crown champion, AJ.
That's not my new move, TJ. Well, I gave you a new move. And in fact, it actually won you the match. Actually, I have a better name for it. It's called the Lion's Throne. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, I actually, out of character, I gave you a new move. Well, hey, if I know Joshua, he'll come back. I know he will. I know he will come back. All right, so next up is Diamond Sky. So Diamond Sky, you are up next. Dragon Slayer? I mean, sure, we could call it that, but then that would just be an insult to the Dragon family. That's the only thing I would... I mean, we could call it something else, but I don't know if I would call it that, just out of respect for Dragonheart and all the others, if you know what I mean. Anyway, Diamond Sky's up now. Diamond Sky's up now. Oh, the move is called... the move is called the Dragon Slayer. Oh, sorry. Well, I'll see if I can find it. I'm not going to promise anything, but it is what it is, though. It's a submission move called the Dragon Slayer. Okay. Now, again, whether I... that move. Yeah, the move that you call the Lion's Bite. Sure. Well, yeah. Not a problem. Not a problem. Jennifer or Jen Wolverine. We'll save that match, and you'll be on the list next for next time. So it's all good. It's all good. All right. So Diamond Sky's up now. Who are champions you need to defend? In what way? Like championships that haven't been defended, either on your part or on other people's parts. Got to be more specific as to what you mean by that. I mean, I could look at the champions if, but on other people's part, well, let's see. Well, anyway, here's the Intercontinental Championship that Alicia gave me, but I might not. I won't be using it for very long, but there it is right there. Let's see. And then obviously this is a vanity title, or an achievement award, I suppose. Then you have the Women's Championship from ECW. And then, oh yeah, Crushing Kelly. There's Crushing Kelly. Alex is fairly more recent, so Alex is good. Oh, well, there's also the United Kingdom Championship. Although I imagine you wouldn't just... Anyway, there's that. Then there's Grand Empress Jennifer with the Women's NXT title. And then Flora's going to defend that in the Queen of the Ring. Then, of course, you have the TBD title. And the Knockouts Championship that your daughter Violet holds. Or the UFC title that Patty has. Or Misha Ramji with the Up, Down, Down Championship. That's another title that hasn't been defended in a while. Oh yeah, here's the one that you're currently holding, but I'll give you the new one, unless you want to keep that one, the classic style. As well as the Divas title. Although I don't know if you want that one. Oh yeah, and of course this one from your... For the WCW Women's Classic Championship. Wait, do I even have that one? I mean, of course I'm not using it, but I'll well, since nobody has it, I can just go ahead and use it. But whether I keep it or not, that's another story. But all right. And I guess if we're gonna go to compete for a WCW title, then let's go to WCW. In fact, we're gonna go to Fall Brawl. And then, what kind of match is this gonna be? If you're gonna face just Violet, so I imagine it will be under 1v1 rules. So let's see, what kind of match are we gonna do? Extreme Rules. Yeah, they did have something akin to that from time to time in WCW. Alright, so I'm going to feature Violet. And I'm going to do something a little different. I'm going to show off the new outfit. And then show off Diamond Sky in the Queen of the Fairies outfit. I think I beat you to it. Alright, let me get... oh yeah, a WCW referee. Of course. Oh, you know what? I almost forgot. There we go. I almost forgot. Let's see. Oh, wait, we already have a chair. There we go. So yeah, another championship will be in circulation. So what we have is the daughter, Violet Rose Richards, against Diamond Sky Richards. I mean, of course, Diamond Sky actually does have a real name. It's just that Diamond Sky is Diamond Sky, and I don't want to disrespect her by referring to her real name, so it's all good. As we are live in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Oh no, it's mother versus daughter. That's really what this is. And there you see her. There you see Violet in the Princess of the Fairies outfit in her ultimate form. More on that in a moment.
Making her way to the ring from Dallas, Texas, the WWE Women's World Champion and the Women's Super Tag Team Champion, Princess Violet Richards.
She was born Gracelyn Abigail, but then... Yep. Gracelyn Abigail Carson, but then when she married Alexander Richards, she became Gracelyn Abigail Richards. And the man that we know as AJ Cool Kid was born Alan John Carson, but we now know him as AJ Cool Kid. Yeah, I wanted to show off the Fall Brawl Arena, and even though WCW wasn't like my favorite growing up, it was always the WWE or the World Wrestling Federation, as it was. The winged eagle belt is back. Well, actually, I don't think that was much of a spoiler. I did hear about it, but I don't know if that was a major spoiler, but ABCD is a name? What? Oh, okay, so Carlson isn't, like, AJ's real last name. It's just, he does have a real last name, I just don't. But his character's last name is Carlson, so. And then Solo was born Wesley James Turtle. He didn't really change it that much. Yeah, it was definitely before your time, and I was barely around when I got to see the Winged Eagle, but I did see it in footage with, when it was held by the likes of Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart. But it was something that Cody did talk about in several interviews, that he wanted to bring back the Winged Eagle in some capacity. And is it just me, or is Violet a bit about as tall as her mother? Because it wasn't that long ago that she was a bit smaller than her mother. Yeah, it started, actually it started in the late 80s, JW. It started in 88. And then Hulk Hogan was the one to hold it. And it was briefly held by Andre the Giant, and then it just went from there. And then a rare mistake there by Diamond Sky, and Violet lowering the knee. And now going knee on shin. Oh. And that's sad, though, that the Chris Benoit tragedy was what sparked it. Because, honestly, before all of that, he was on his way to being a Hall of Famer. And yet, all it took was one heinous act, and it was all gone. Yeah, for trying to sell the title. And that's what led to the events of WrestleMania 4. But yeah, I'm not going to talk more about Chris Benoit. I just said it. I said what I needed to say. Well, anyway, this is Extreme Rules, so these two can fight outside. I can't even talk. These two can fight outside all they want, but to win the match, they got to get it in the ring. All right, so up next is going to be Tomura. Oh, there's Captain Danger. Well, no, he didn't have a heart disease. He actually had, I forgot what it was called, but it's the disease that makes him big. But it was not heart disease, I can tell you that for sure. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, wait, 1, 2. Ooh. And Violet almost went away with the WCW Women's title. But yeah, his body wouldn't stop growing. And even when they had the surgery, it was much too late. But on the other hand, they didn't have the technology back then that they have now. Now, wait a minute. What's going on here? What's going on? What? Don't tell me. I'm not sure who it was. It must have been. You know what? I think it must have been something from Violet's past or something. Yeah, it was gigantism. Yeah, that's really what it was. Gigantism. Yeah. But I mean, I do remember that Violet was hearing voices in her head, but I couldn't hear it. But maybe she did. And that allowed her mother to get back in, but I don't think she knows what happened. Anyway, she hits the Diamond Destroyer, and this could do it. 1, 2, no. And to Violet's credit, she didn't give up. And she hits her, and now, wait, what's going on? I mean, this has got to be a joke. But it looks like Violet is going to get a chair. I have no idea who's doing this. Well, if nothing else, it kind of evens out the sides a little bit, but I have no idea who was playing who for a fiddle. Now going for the pin after that stunner. 1, 2. No. The only thing I can think of is, well, in the first case I can think of was the voices in Violet's head. But in the case of Diamond Sky, I imagine that somebody was just using any sort of footage to distract her and just to throw off who it could be. I have no idea who it is that's trying to get to Diamond Sky, but at the least I know who's trying to get to Violet, and that's the voices in her head. Although, speaking of her head, she got her head kicked in by the Pyro Strike, and that might do it. 1, 2, and Violet kicked out again. I'll tell you what, though, if this is a preview of what we're going to get for the Intercontinental Championship, whether or not it happens at... oh, wow, what a slide. I used to have voices in your head? Who do you think you are, Randy Orton? Now going for the Diamond Destroyer. I still got a bit to go, but yeah. It's Agro Nagalit. I can't even pronounce it, so. But that is the technical term, though. That is true. It's just the difference was that when Big Show got his, he treated it relatively sooner than what Andre did, as Violet has just made her mother sing the blues. And she never felt more like singing the blues, because Diamond Sky didn't think she would lose this match. And Violet, why did you have to treat her that way? And if you know, you know. Sent right into the steps. Agromegaly. And then a tribute to her aunt KK with the silver bullet. Now going for the Diamond Destroyer on Diamond Sky herself. Steve Smith. Wait, he's a singer? Well, I mean, that's just... I mean, it's not necessarily apples to apples, but in terms of... How do I put this? The original ECW was rich when it came to the talent and the creativity, but it just could not get enough, but it just didn't have a source of income to keep the, company going. Whereas AEW, they do have a source of income, but their creativity is like dog shit. Or the lack of creativity is like dog shit. Yeah. And once again, these two are just beating the heck out of each other. Now, I don't know if we'll get through all of the matches. I'll try to get through them. Scott Grimes is a singer who plays as Steve Smith. So Scott Grimes is his real name? All right. Anyway, nice body splash. And is that enough to put down Violet? 1, 2. It is. But, I mean, how much did they take out of each other? And if they would do that to each other, imagine what they would do to their enemies. Congratulations, Diamond Sky. So Diamond Sky just continuing to add more championships. But up next is going to be Tomoda Tagaya. I'm going to let... actually, let me just type it in the chat. You know, in case maybe he has it on mute. There we go. So in case Tomoda is, or rather his owner is in the chat but has it on mute. Oh, okay. Well, no worries, Tomoda. I'm gonna save your not Tomoda, Tennu. I'll save your match for next time. It's all good. So at least next time you'll be more closer to the start rather than the end. All right, let me exit out here. Or actually, I'll have to reach out to. I'll have to reach out to. Oh, no, wait a minute. I forgot. The person behind Tomura is actually doing his show. I just remember now. Never mind. But you know what? I'll keep Tomura on the list, though. That means that the next person is JW Caliber himself. All right, so we know it's going to be one-on-one against Azrael. That much we have determined already. And you know what? Let's go to Stand and Deliver, because I know that NXT and Total Nonstop Action Wrestling did do a show with Stand and Deliver, so we'll go there. But what kind of match? Well, yeah, what kind of match type is this going to be? JW, between you and Azrael. Even though, sure, you guys are on the same team, but let's see what he says. Let's see what he says. Last man standing. Okay. I mean, thank goodness this isn't the 2020, the 2K22, or even the 2K19 version of that match, because those matches, they took way too long. I'm sorry, but here at least it's not that long. Thank goodness. So we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. So, all right. So JW is the challenger. So we'll put him in. No, I'll go with number 1. And for Mr. Azrael, we'll give him his first, since I already featured his second, so. Alright, let's see. Okay. And the referee's good as is, so we'll do that. Well, hey, I'm happy that you enjoyed it, Captain Danger. All right, so Joker's going to go for JW to win. All right. I'm just thankful that I'm just thankful that it happened to where we can get to JW's match. That was really the only thing I wanted to do by the end of the day, or the end of the night. Excuse me. Are you kidding me? Really?